What is good, family? Good morning to everybody, and welcome back to the channel on this Monday. What is good? Throw those A's in the chat. Let me know that you are awake. Let me know that you're here. Let me know that we are trading today. What are we looking at, team? What is good? Throw those A's in the chat right now to let me know that you are here. And actually that I am being heard, right? Let's get some tunes in. What is up, family? Man, thank you so much. Ian Tucker, what is up? 93. Damon, hello. Kitties, hello. Samantha, thank you so much for coming by. Robin, hi. Yardline, how's it going? Mike J, hey. Sasquatch, good to see you here. Origin, always good, always a pleasure, my brother. Ian Tucker, dude. So what are we trading? What are we trading today? Mark Roach, what is up, my bro? Guys, what the heck? Yeah, I'm looking at the volatility here on FNGR, really, really ripping the downside. Did I just catch the completion of a dead cat bounce? I think we just did. Let's see this. Oh man, it actually formed during the early pre-market. So yeah, check this out. I will show you how, right? So this is your bottom here, right? And you mark trend line across just like this, right? Horizontal trend line. Make sure that you catch that. Make sure that you catch that other technically a double bottom, right? You get that little bounce to the upside, and then you would fail this, right? So now, this is your price objective. Take a trend line, right, from the top of the dead cat here, and you bring it all the way down to the very bottom. This is a very, very traditional formation. It's super, super old. Right, it's been around forever, right? So now that you have the trend line from the top of the formation, you bring it to the very bottom of the formation here, okay? And that leads to a target of about 571. So price action came down 568. That usually would form the completion of this formation, but that doesn't mean that it's over. Yeah, I know, man. I was actually just looking at the SPY a little bit ago too. Dipping and dipping and dipping. I have a suspicion that they're going to want to take it to the very bottom side of this. I'd almost pierced it, right? I was waiting for a 417.20. It came out to 417.80. Not bad. Anyway, so that formation team is actually, it appears to be complete, right? But I mean, when this type of thing happens, this is when momentum starts shifting towards the downside. So in this particular situation, it has shifted the RSI hourly time frame close to the gravitational zone, right? So I want you to just kind of zoom in here with me, right? And this would be your gravitational zone, this area here, right? So at the moment we enter there, that's going to be kind of like we'll get pulled to the downside here. So then we're going to have to figure out where the support would be. Okay, so let's go ahead and find that, because we may already have hit one. And honestly, I think it surpassed my target. My target was honestly right around, what was it? $6. So we're going to go ahead and find out, but we still have some time to close this hourly candle. Let's go ahead and push. These. Oh, wow. All right, dude. So now you are, you're in action here, right, Sebastian? My goodness, man. Initially, I thought this was going to be some type of ascending triangle, right? And now we have mentioned before that these ascending triangles tend to break down and then they make an upside. But Sebastian actually brought to my attention the potential of a shorter time frame wedge. Right? I think there's a shot here for it to actually make its upside. And I think one of the resistances that we're going to face is of course, not only possible at 66.47, but it would be the, let's see. Yeah, the supposed target actually for breakout from this triangle would actually be this top side of about 6,800, right? Or 68 cents. So if we can get to that resistance first, that'd be okay, because then we're going to have two spaces to convert into support, right? The top of this candle here, first of all. 65.77 to 66.50 or 48. That would be our area of conversion for support, right? A little bit of resistance here, potential little pullback, right? And then we'll get this upside here. So here we go. There we go. There's a pullback, right? Let's break that zone. Let's see if we can get it through, right? 30-minute time frame still has 8 minutes to go. I feel like it has a good shot at this here. Okay, temporary resistance here. We already know this. Keep an eye on your position here, buddy. All right, expect the take profit, which is going to be right over here. Here's the break, right? It's going to be the take profit first if it doesn't blow through it first, right? Because if it has too much sentiment behind it, right? So 68.40. You do have a tiny bit of a focus here, right at about 68.01. but that's okay. That's only a temporary resistance. Man, the bulls really want this. This is crazy. 400,000 in volume, says 93. Thank you so much for that. Mark Roach, take care. I'll talk to you soon, my brother. Double X, what's up, my buddy? Dude, we had a great weekend, man. Surprise birthday bash yesterday with the family, man, and had a good time, man. We're able to sing happy birthday to my little guy. He's been singing happy birthday the whole week, right? And when the moment came for his birthday, he got scared by all the people, singing happy birthday to him. And he cried for a little bit, man, but it's all good. The shock from like having, 40 people yell at you like, happy birthday, he's like, ah. All right, here you go. Here's that little bit of a focus. We got that focus right at 68, right? But that doesn't mean we can't combat that very top side of 68.40. All right, buddy. It's looking good, man. It's looking good. I feel like we kind of already knew this would happen, right? So, very important closure coming up. I would have to express the importance of closing this hourly candle upside of that target of 63.83. There we go. Ooh, 67.95. Very, very, very impressive move there. Oh my goodness, dude. All right, so this is a minimum target that I'm looking at here. Of course, there is a pullback from it if it does get it right. 68.40. That focus that I spoke about right here at about 68 cents is happening at the current moment. 68 dead on the money, just like this right here, right? All good, highlighted in white there. So the reason why I chose this area here was because I thought that the breakout would have been from this area here. So you take a trend line from this point here, top of the triangle to the bottom of the triangle, apply it to that top side. That gives you 68 cents dead on the money. Not only that, is the 30-minute tweezer top right here, right at 38. Let's see. You can actually take a look at the OHLC up here. Let's hover over that candle, and it actually shows, what was it, high of 67.97, and this one 67.97, right? So that is 0.0003 cents off of my target, right? Good deal here. All right. So this was the pullback that we were waiting for, except that the pullback was not handed from 68.40. It was handed from 68, right? So now the pullback is happening to right where we spoke about. This candle here would be that support. If you want a range of support, here it is. Okay, I'm going to give it to you just like this. So you have that 60, what was it? The top side of this wick, which is 65.74. Please let me know how FNGR is going, team. We will check on that as we move today. Okay, here's your focus zone here. I would put some high precedence towards these targets here. 64.95 to 65.74. Very important structure happening though. We must be aware that we are, at least in the present moment, we are definitely creating a series of higher highs. And overall, I must say, right, I mean, I would really like this to be a little different, but still, it is in essence a higher low right over here. Shorter time frame, of course, but I mean, still pretty important to close. Let's take a look at just real quick, the linear regression. Okay, looking good. Let me see the hourly time frame. Okay, still have 3 minutes, 21 seconds. Let's look at FNGR real quick and see what the deal is. 598. We're coming up to that very famous resistance, team, of $6. That's going to be a tough resistance to get over. I'm not going to say it's impossible whatsoever, but what I will say is that if we do close this candle, I mean, there is a little bit of a danger already closing it beneath the regression bands on the hourly. So we have to look at the bi-hourly now. Yeah, this is showing some immediate danger here. Let's see the 3 hour. Yes. I'm sorry, 93. Recap on which one was it? FNGR? I assume yes. Hey Mark, how you doing? Let's put it up here. Let's put it up here. I actually don't. Have I looked at that ticker before, team? Ticker symbol JEF. I think I may have last week, right? I'm not quite sure. Okay, let me pull the daily time frame up on this, and yeah, let me go ahead and come back to this. Oh, very interesting ticker. Definitely has a lot of trading. Wow. Okay, so Jeffrey's Financial. Oh, gotcha. All right, yeah, I already see kind of what could be happening here. We'll come right back to it. Let's take a look at FNGR. 585. Okay, we're resisting from that top side, team. What was it? The $6 599 zone. That's going to be a tough one. Let's see if we have any moving averages on the way so that we can keep ourselves in the loop here. 588 is the current price. Oh, I see. Wow. That is interesting. So not only was it the dead cat bounce that actually led to that 571 bottom side target, but it was also this pennant that we ended up seeing as a potential bearish formation. Or that's funny how it didn't get the absolute top side of the formation's take profit or the price objective, right? But it did touch the very bottom side of it. Very interesting. Okay, so we have we were talking about the closure in about 3 minutes. It's getting very close right now, so let's go ahead and pull back over here. Take a look at the linear regression bands, as there is if we do face a downside here, this could be a further downside to maybe 560, right? But we're right smack in the middle of this regression band on the 3 hour. Let's see the bi-hourly time frame closing beneath the band, so it's really hard to tell where this would want to go, right? So as it actually already hit 3 standard deviation multipliers from the mean, so this would technically be the bottom side already, and this should start making its way up to 611. So here's the closure coming up. 3 hour, bi-hourly and hourly time frames just closed at 588. Not really sure if it's a good or bad thing, right? But we can actually speculate. Let's go ahead and take into account. This is probably not going to do it. It's a little. Oh, maybe. Let's see. How about we take a total range, top side to the bottom side to top side. Okay. So we did get a bounce very close. It was 568, right? So we got a bounce right from the 2-spot 272. It's not bad. We do have a resistance coming up at 607, and that just happens to be right at the resistance line of the bi-hourly linear regression channel. Okay, now if this does continue to the downside anymore, the three standard deviation multiplier is getting very, very close to the 2-spot 618. Right, so now I'm focusing 565 to 544. Let me just leave it like this, just for us. No guarantee that it would go down there. But if the bi-hourly time frame comes up to the resistance of 607 at the opposing side's 1-spot 618, that could be a validation for resistance, right? And then we could re-enter this zone here. But we would really have to tell when we get there. 4 hour 200 EMA on FNGR. Probably could do it here. Let me see. Let me go ahead and pull that up. I mean, it would be very close to the SMA 202. Oh, right. So you're looking at the 4 hour time frame. Is that the support? Yeah. So I have an SMA 400 right down here. The EMA 400 would be very, very, very close to this. As it would, actually, with the 4 hour time frame, it's wide enough for it. Very impressive support. The SMA 100, though, on the 4 hours, currently serving as a bit of a resistance at 587, 588, right around there, which is why we're continuing to bounce off of there. Very good time frame for you to look at. Okay, let's touch down real quick. Very awesome closure out of HUBC. This is closing the candle upside of the mid band. The next zone that we're looking at here was that focus that we drew out. 64.95 to 65.74, but remember that there is still a possibility to drop back down to test the mid-band, which could be at 64.19. It wouldn't be a bearish thing. It would actually be a very bullish thing to reach down here and continue onwards. But it's looking very good for HUBC, and I do believe that a target upside of about 68.40 could be in line. Oh, it already did it. Let's see. Very cool. 68.33, we were talking about 68.40. Very interesting last minute resistance. Okay, so this is playing well. This is the retracement that we were looking for, right? We already got a bounce from there, but I'm just telling you that just in case, don't be afraid if it dips to 64.16. It's just going to be a validation of the conversion of support. Okay, let's take a look at ticker symbol JEF. And right, so I was talking about seeing a potential formation here, and it's looking like a macro formation, which means that it may be a macro breakout, right? So first of all, it's already appearing. This is a pennant, right? It's already looking like it. But if I were to kind of draw this the way I think it's drawn, it may present a bigger danger to a more massive upside. And I'm not talking about a danger towards the upside. I'm talking about a danger within the formation position, right? So if it were following this type of regression like this, right? And then we had the top side to be followed just like this, right? Resistance, resistance, support, support, support. That means that your downside here would be faced essentially back down to $30.36. You're losing two points before a continuation onto the upside. And if that's the case, then that would happen within the next apparently 4 days and 6 hours. And just to make this clear, we're going to validate this, okay? But just to make this clear, you would be looking at a potential drop here. It's not friendly, okay? Within a $32 asset, 5 spots, 61% to the downside from the current price. Again, there's definitely no way for me to actually just tell you that it's invalidated, but what I can say is that there is an upside here, a limited one for now. And this would be the resistance and the reason why this would actually face a pressure towards the downside first to get that final support validation down there. It has enough supports already, I got to say that. So it may not actually reach all the way down here, okay? But this gap here on the weekly time frame between these between this lower shadow or wick and this wick right up here. And that would be the space between 32.46 and 32.75, potential retracement from this area here. So now let's pull up some moving averages to see if we have anything. Yep, and we definitely do. The SMA 100 is located right upside of that gap, which is located right here again, right? SMA 100 on the weekly time frame is suggesting a potential 33.03, and I'm not even sure that it can reach it that high, but we could. Let me see. We already have those moving averages in line. Let me take a look to see if we have anything closer in relation to the gap here, because that would be stupendous, right? Let's see. Yeah, nothing, at least in moving averages, no. Okay, so yeah, well, I mean, there is, except not in the weekly time frame. What I mean by that is just that if you look back on the shorter time frames, you'll likely start to find some type of relation there to the gap, right? So let's see, for example, this. There you go. So the 12-hour time frame, EMA 7 is located right at our bottom side of the gap for the weekly time frame. Can't see it here because it's weekly, right? But this would be a resistance to use, and it is a pretty strong one, because I would like to show you that we have been respecting it. All this using this blue resistance, right? The EMA 7. It has been respecting it on the way down. It's kind of like a guide. And not only that, is that it has presented a triple moving average crossover. So that is it is a little bearish here in the 12-hour time frame, as it does have some combating to do. But overall, remember, weekly time frame looks very bullish. This is just the natural ebb and flow that you're going to find in the shorter time frame. Or in other words, it could be the opportunity, right? Aiden Davis, what is up, buddy? Chad Vivian, hey Arca, hope you had a great weekend. My brother, we definitely did. Family planned a very nice surprise party there for my son and I, and we we had a good old time, man. Thank you so much for asking, dude. I hope you are well. I hope you had a great weekend as well, my dude. Good to see you here. Bob is saying over 500,000 shares already traded in FNGR. That's going to increase the volatility. Please let me know where we are, right? So, let's see. Oh, the SPY recap. Yes. We're going to go ahead and go over that too. All right. So, Sebastian, also keep me informed over what's happening within that ticker. 581. Okay. All right. So we're still resisting on FNGR from that 588. So this is I think that this still has space to go down, right? So I guess what I was telling you is that I'm trying to validate why the downside would be more pertinent or relevant here to the asset in respects to this massive pennant. But this is a very, very large pennant, and I have to say that the asset has a lot of trading here. It has a lot of history, right? So this makes it even better. I mean, this thing is reaching an all-time high again. Well, at least relative to the weekly time frame, right? That was an all-time high of 42.49. 32.11 is not that far from it, and I would have to say that the bounce faced from anywhere down here at 30.37, that could be the start of a really, really interesting run towards the upside, kind of like this here. You got that bottom side grab here, right? You started making that move to the upside, consolidate, came back and retested, then you just made this crazy, crazy, crazy upside. Overall, that upside move to the first little green candle right up here, right? That little first green candle, that measured about 30.5% move to the upside. Now, up to this point here, to the true resistance, that made a move of about 34 spot 12%. So that's really not the move that I'm most impressed of. I'm actually most impressed by what it's about to do, if it does in fact do it, right? So this is what I'm talking about. Usually pennants, this formation itself, they tend to realize its break out or break down at about 65 to 70% to the apex, right? Arguably speaking, that could be right about here, somewhere around here. That could be right around that 65%, right? And this would be your apex right here. So if this thing were to break out, I'm talking about breaking out here over the next 5 to maybe 8 weeks. So if it were to break out from this point here, we take a trend line from that point. Your one of your first targets here would actually be at about 47.24, indicating that your top. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. That's very interesting. That's already combating your all-time high, and also this is your high right here. Look, I'm gonna point it like this. That is also combating these highs right here. Let me zoom in some more. Right here. This is that is April 2008. Wow. And also the opening weekly candle of June 2008. Very, very interesting times here. And it did experience the financial crisis here, the housing market crisis. It faced it it's a financial group, right? So it would, right? So, okay, so that is already going to test. That's going to be a very strong resistance. That's your first target from this area here. Your second target would be located from the center of the triangle, right? So arguably speaking, I would say it's around here, right? Wow. Let's grab that tool again, right? Take that target like this. This is no guarantee that these targets are going to hit. I'm just saying that this is the way to acquire those psychological price objectives. 52.54 would be the next one, indicating that the next top side would be the break of the all-time high at 49.51. Nothing to tell me that we can just get there other than a formation. And then this is your final target right here, and then we'll be good to go. They're looking for ideas for a truck? Man, that's tough, man. That's tough. And this would be your other take profit here. That would be a total of 68.20. Who knows how many months that'll actually take and if it'll reach that too. But we can go ahead and take a look at geometrics here. at least from this top side to this bottom side of the range here. Right, so let's go ahead and do that. Check this out. First target 40 is 47.11. We have a direct hit here with the one spot 618. Next target is very tight, very, very, very tight to the 52.66 of the 2 fib, and we have 52.41. And this topside target here, it seems to be sharing a little bit of, it's sharing just a little bit with the 2 spot 618 at 63.70 to 68.04. So this will give us that total range, right? So something like this is what we're essentially looking at. Resistance range, just like this right here, right? That one is looking, let's see what the 52.66 is. Yeah, so then that would be just like this. 49.47 to 52.60. And then this here, let's see what we have. Oh, I see it. Good deal. So this would be 47.11. That's about as close as we can get it. It's all good. To the top side of these highs here in 2007 October. 45.86 to 47.09. And this is the overall thesis. But please remember that I do think that this still has some downside here. And usually these would be the areas to kind of start opening risk here, right? So if we're looking at a whole play here, this would be risk opening here, right? Combating this top side of 32.75 with probably a daily closure. I would then start my cost basis. I would then move it up, right? So then I would risk more at this point here. Let this continue to the upside, right? And then eventually convert the knot 618 at 34.42. Right? Let this thing pull back to the 0.5, beat that top side, resist from this up here at 37.86, which would be your resistance right up here, right? Let it come back to the 0.618. Then upon retracing back to the 0.618, this would be your area for entry between 33.39 and 34.42, because that is going to be your spring. That will be your golden pocket spring towards the upside, your golden ticket. Right? Coming back to price action within this range right here from having beat it, that would be the spring for a massive upside. The play is a long standing play, and I actually like the short term, but I'm more interested in what it's going to do over the next few months, because this is going to really present some extraordinary upside targets. First of all, if you did catch entry anywhere down here at around 30.68-ish, or maybe even yeah, I'd say 30. Yeah, let's just say 30 and a half, right around there, right? Your first target from this point would be a massive gain of 50, almost 54%. The top side of the next range would be around 71%. And then your next top side target, let's do it to the bottom side, right? So it'd be about 107% gainer. So maybe so. But that is pretty much it for ticker symbol Jeff, my brother. Hope I did help you out with that. What to do with truck? I said park it at Gary Gensler's, Yellen's, and Joe Biden's house outside the SEC. Dude, those things are crazy, man. Hold on just a sec. What is that temperature? 72. Okay, it's looking good. 570 Origin. Thank you so much, my brother. Let me make sure that I have my thing on mute here. Zeph. Oh my goodness, man. All right, so HUBC real quick. Let's go ahead and take a look. Yeah, very nice. So we definitely got the bounce from our zone here, right? So yeah, your top side here. Oh, it already tried to penetrate it. So 69.52, the resistance is actually located at 69.21. So your next objective here, I would say the next objective would be to close. I mean, I really would say ideally close this candle upside of 69.21. So closing upside at 69.21 would present a massive upside opportunity. I would say probably even into 74, 75 cents. Rocky Mountain Gobbler saying, Arca, is there any hope for Gtii moving up, holding a big bag at 217? Dude, let's blah 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 blah. I want to see it. Hang on. Let's see. I want to look at this like I've never seen another. Okay. Actually, I think I would have to get rid of my initial thesis here. And looking at this on a weekly time frame presents a deeper correction, but for a pretty huge upside exchange, and it's not ready yet. But I see it brewing. Let me see. Oh man. Yeah, there's definitely something brewing here, and I didn't notice this before. I would say that I'm going to have to favor that weekly bottom side down there. Yeah, I think. Yeah, oh. Very interesting. What I would say is that this is a weekly time frame falling wedge, and it tried to hold on. Let me see what that is. It got halfway the target. It actually did realize the. Okay, it realized the breakout target here. I see. So this was not the purpose. Oh man, I'm sorry guys, I'm over here just talking to myself. Gtii is a little tough. Gtii is a little tough, but it's not escaping. Hold on. What are you doing? What is it doing? Because that's a very, very obvious descending, broadening wedge, but let me see how far I can take it. Maybe into the 15-minute. Let's see. And I'm not even sure if it's gonna matter, but I'm very curious over it anyway. So let me take a trend line here. Let's see. Interesting. It has fake outs. Okay. And this one here. Okay. So let's see. I'm gonna just draw this like that just for the crap out of it. Let me see. Just for the hell of it. And I'm wondering if this is actually corrected to this point. Let's see. Just a sec, team. Oh. Okay. Stop with the trickery. Stop with the trickery. Very interesting. I'm not sure that this is done with its downside, and I do believe that it's setting up a very short-term time frame path. Let me pull out here to the weekly time frame again and show you what. Yeah, damn. Okay, so it has enough support grabs already. Two touches of the bottom support validate your formation. Okay, you also have 3 touches of your resistance. It's not always that the 3 touches of resistance are faced with a continuation to the downside, but it just so happens that this capitulated on the 3rd test paired with a bearish engulfing here, right? So, and this would be the validation candle, and it didn't get it for the next week or the next week, the present week. Right, so what I'm thinking here is that price action has the potential to drop back down to what looks like I already had a target there of about 58.99 as a bottom support. But I would point out, I really would point out the fact that we have a 45.50, that bottom side. I'm not sure that we can reach all the way down there, but I'm very curious over its top side around 50 cents, which I'm not sure if GTII is going to play some games here. It's going to start giving you hopes, meaning that it's going to run to the upside here, another 8% to face a resistance at around 72 cents in the following week. Right now, the next week, it might do that whole thing to where it drops to like 63 cents or something, and then it lifts again, giving you a little bit of false hope at around 70 cents again. But all it's doing is actually facing the regression of this formation here. And if that's the case, then usually your breakout, this is hella speculative, okay? I'm just giving you what I feel deep in the gut or something. Whatever, you can take it however you want. I'm not sure how I can even explain that. So if that is the case, we're going to be resisting from the regression here. Then there is a bottom side support and a crossing right here, which would be around late November at about 49.28. And that would be the bottom side support of this here. Again, no guarantees that it can even hit that low, right? But this would be also marking off the 65 to 70% to the apex of the triangle right at this point too. So okay, first target looked at from here, right? Let's speculate. First target would be almost 81 cents. Second target, yeah, they're going to start getting pretty larger here, and then this would initiate a potential FOMO. And I'll show you why. This is 93 cents already. And now when we take the last one, that should be a break of the psychological target. So we go ahead and apply this right to this point here. Right there. You're looking at $1.31, and that would be breaking the $1 zone, and that would create a freaking FOMO event that could wick up to 131 to the resistance of this area here at 136. Hell of a thesis, but with the kind of robotic price action that we're facing right now, I feel like it's better than nothing. And I do think that this could be, yeah, they do have it pretty. It's definitely a bit complex when you're facing just this shorter time frame barcoding consolidation. It's just terrible, right? So this is I feel like this is about where it's gonna be, and I can also take some fibs. Let me take it from this range high to the range low. Okay, just like this. Man, the first target, lots to do with the 0618 at 78.61. So let's mark off those resistance ranges. So psychological profit, right up here at 80.51. Right there. To the 0618 at 78.65. 78.70 is okay. Next target, I would bring this. Let me see. Yeah, I think I see it. I think I see it right here. Just a sec. Yeah. I would say 87.81 to 93.28. And this one is a bit more obvious. 131 to 125 at the 1.618. It is geometrically confluent. And I do believe that these could be, yeah, I do believe that this could be something here, right? So let's just go ahead and kind of put this in there for everyone to know that I speculated here for a target, right? As I'm sure the news is going to get out that I spoke about this. Arca said some more downside, burn Arca alive, right? But I think it's for the better. I think that this downside, if it does face it, it's probably going to be for a massive bounce that could lead price all the way up to 131 if executed correctly. Price action is currently falling just a little bit. What I'm doing here is I'm taking note of these for you, right? So in case you wanna what is it, screenshot here, you can, right? So let's go ahead and do that real quick, just like this. And this is the entirety of the target spectrum that I'm looking at, right? So remember, first of all, I am talking about a potential test of the 59-cent zone, potentially drop all the way down here at some point, maybe down to 49.65. I'm going to leave that target in there as well, just in case, right over here. And the least likely target that I thought of was the very bottom side that we already faced at 45.60. I think it was 45.60. So this is what I think could be happening here, okay, team? Batter, hello, I just tuned in. What happened to the bullish outlook on FNGR for this week? Any bottom in sight? What happened to the bullish outlook? Well, I'm not sure that this is bearish. Yeah, I mean, we're looking at this on the top. I mean, it's really hard to be, I guess maybe I should speak on shorter terms, I guess, because I'm really not that bearish on something that's currently sitting. Let me just, I mean, this is crazy, you guys, right? I mean, this was just literally just a few weeks ago. We're currently sitting 340% up. So if I feel like it, I'm not that bearish on this. And a very interesting bounce could be amidst here. So not 382 at 560. What is this? At 560. And that's a very particular zone because this is the what is it called? The golden pocket, right? The golden pocket, just like we spoke of, retracing back into it is a very bullish thing. So 561 to 642, this area here, I wonder if it wants to touch that 560 bottom. 750,000 volume on FNGR. That's going to expand like crazy as the downside comes in. So yeah, let's just go ahead and touch down on something. Hold on. Okay, so here's that decorrelation of the markets playing inversely to FNGR, right? So we're currently getting a massive pump here on the SPY, and FNGR is facing pressure towards the downside, right? Now, what I'm wondering is if I bring this here and make this an hourly chart. Hold on. I want to take a look at something. I'm very curious over something, actually. Let's see. I'm going to run a little back test here and see if there is any rhyming happening. So let's just take a look at the LRC channel here. Let me just close it and bring this into the picture too. Okay, let me get rid of that. Now, let me make sure that I'm not on the same symbol. I'm going to get rid of the symbol. Okay, FNGR. Yeah, so this entire section here is all downside with upside on the SPY. Incredible how we can correlate and decorrelate at any moment. At any given moment, this thing can just experience pressure from the markets and then not. So the pump here from 652 to 674 was the drop of the SPY right down here. So yeah, it is experiencing some very interesting. It has inverse behavior, but it correlates and then it doesn't, and it's based on the initial pumps. The very strong pumps, the ones that really, the SPY really faces like a huge upside pump like this, that's when FNGR is more reactive towards those upsides. But other than that, look at this here. And look at on the right-hand side. You see how crazy this upside is here and see how crazy this downside is here? very interesting correlation here. I don't think we have that much, actually, selling, right? So let me bring this back to the SPY. Yeah, but overall, I'm not bearish. We're still bouncing in the same targets that we spoke of, right? The take profit of 571 and the dead cat bounce. Still, right? This is the dead cat bounce facing a bottom side of 568. It suggested itself 571 here. And we're still bouncing from it, right? So, I'm not sure if you were here earlier, but I already gave my targets for the downside. And in case we fail that 571 target, I mean. So I'll go ahead and provide that one more time. 4-hour time frame, we're holding at the SMA 200 for support. But this is your support down here. In case it fails, 544 to 565, we'll go ahead and take a look at a bounce right there. I must remind you, team, I don't control price here. I definitely don't. And I'm actually doing this just so that I can be able to have people see that I can do it. Not my favorite ticker in the world, but I am doing this so that you can have at least some type of idea where price action may be going. But if it wasn't for so much retail within this and suffering within it, I would be trading the SPY and somewhere else. So let's go ahead and continue taking a look at that. Look at this, right? But please remember that. Origin, what's up? No finger manipulation signals yet today. Thank you for sharing that, my brother. Really appreciate you checking that. Right. So let's check the daily time frame to see if we have in the on balance volume, right? Let's see. There currently is. I mean, yeah, there is some selling here on the daily. And to be honest, it could be. Let's see. I mean, the only reason that longs would sell some. I mean, the thing is remember, we were talking about millions of market participants. There's no way that everyone is going to hold together, right? So at some point, people fear that strategy that I gave you when penetrating inflection points. You slow down the rate of loss by pulling out a certain percentage from your holdings. That's a real thing. I didn't come up with that, right? So if you're facing a drop here, you cross the one spot 618, 607, you validate the resistance. Your resistance would be the area to pull out a good portion of that position to re-enter it somewhere else. Because if you're dropping this speed right here, right? You reach an inflection point and bam, hit that area there. So then you slow your rate, right? So then you don't lose as fast, right? You want to be able to remove risk as the downside comes in. Adding risk to it will increase the speed of your loss. So in some people's thoughts, it's only best to remove a little bit and then long it at a better opportunity. So Andrew's saying, but the time frame of 3 weeks doesn't line up with the dividend. So yeah, it's not a for sure thing. I'm just speculating here on time frame. That could happen as soon as 2 days from now, or it could happen today, right? We don't know how far this. We don't know how far that we can take this, or how close. That's entirely based on sentiment here. The asset is. This is something that you'll hear me say a lot. This is an asset that is completely, and utterly impaired by psychology. And when it is impaired by psychology, it is a little bit difficult here to check what your resistances and or supports can be. Now I'm getting this attention from Twitter and from YouTube because I'm able to see and locate areas of support and resistance. That's because they're psychologically, more likely, or I guess psychologically likely to hit. And I'm able to pull those targets based on just prior price action or historical price action. history rhymes, right? So I'm trying to use every single last bit of trickery here, or whatever I think could happen based on however many charts I've charted before, right? So I'm trying to use that here to see where FNGR can land. But this was the target we were talking about I would say about an hour ago. So let's see, team. Let's see if we can nail that. But I would say that this is scary dropping here. Right? I get it. Short-term drops like this, we don't want to see it. I definitely understand. What was it? I think when we were sitting at around here, right? We faced this top side to 437 back in June. We had that run all the way to 437, right? And I said pull back here, right? And we would pull back all the way down to 254. Actually, my target was really set to the tweezer bottom here at 268, right? So that 268 bottom faced the 254 for a reason, because of this candle here at 250. So of course it's psychologically speaking, we're just gonna go ahead and get trigger happy here and pull it 4 cents early, so that whoever is waiting at 250 misses the boat, right? Also, bottom side of this candle here is 256. So averaging right around there, historical price action led to the potential of a break of a major resistance, then a retest of it, before a continuation to the upside. But this right here, this drop right here, this is apparently where for like 3 days, I owned Lynn Partners, right? I also, my name was apparently Gary Gensler and also Kenny G. So I was all of those people at one shot because, I said that this was going to come back and support a major break, right? So this thing continued to the upside. and then, yeah, it's all good, team. It's all good. I just want to show you how sentiment gets. The point of me telling you what happened here was for this. Because at this point here, I really got frustrated with everybody blowing up everybody was blowing up my account, right? My DMs and stuff. Accusing me all kinds of stuff, saying thank you, accusing me of thank you, a whole bunch of, it was a whole mixture, right? But I was so frustrated that I had to explain that the price action going up higher and higher is going to experience bigger and bigger swings. So I said, if you are going to be part of something that's going to be riding up towards a target of $8, because at the time I had a target of $8, right? So if we're going to be riding something to the top side of $8, your swings are going to be real, and this is going to be a test of gut, right? So from that moment, I was dead serious about these swings, right? So the next swing that we ended up getting was a drop from 721 all the way down to 387, marking off a 47% loss. Then the next one came in right here, right? Facing a drop from that 625 all the way back down to 396, 36% drop. Next one was the big one, right? 797. Down to this zone first. That marked off a 39% loss, eventually reached down here with the capybara thing at minus 42%. Okay, are you starting to catch how similar they are within 30 and 40%? Right, so let's go ahead and take a look at something else. I would like to measure what that current drop is right now. So let's just measure it from that top side to currently right now. We're at 22%. We're not really there yet, right? Down to this 544, that looks like a 25% drop. So historically speaking, we technically could face a deeper correction. But this is facing also a critical support at the 618 targets. So we shall see. We shall see how this happens. But it's important to take a look at your historical events, and this is why I'm sometimes able to give you some higher probability targets. Right? So remember, for now, we have to observe this range here, right? The range between, what is it again? 565 and 544 is going to be an area for a bounce. Okay, so let's see how price, how sentiment, how everyone reacts to that first. And then we will move forwards and onwards. Okay, so the SPY is currently facing a slight pullback. Very interesting that we got that pullback here, as FNGR also got a little bit of a pump to the upside. And now as it's correcting, now as the SPY is correcting towards a continuation to the upside, see this wick here. That wick here in comparison to the FNGR price action with this wick here. Except that the other side is green with a wick down. This is red with a wick up. 10-3. Okay, gotcha. Lauren Wood, what is up, my dude? Oh, dude, your kid got sick. I'm really sorry to hear, bro. I hope everything's okay. Wishing him the best, or her. My apologies. Okay. Let's let's observe. Sorry. What? Just real quick. There's still 15 minutes and 42 seconds left to close this hourly candle. I really would like for this not to close in this shape here, as that would present a... actually, that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. If it did print in a shooting star here, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if this did face a downside to retest 64.40. Or 64.53, better said. Yeah, so if it does have that if it does have that downside here too... If it does have that 64.51, that's the potential averaging area, right? This would be the price action to break outside of the mean band. This would be the candle to come back and test those supports. So we already got one test of this bottom side that we were looking for. No guarantee that it can come down here, but I'm just saying that there is a potential for it, right? Just in case. Wow, it's super volatile right now. Experiencing lots of movement. Please be careful while trading that. Bob, yes, the 10-year coming down a bit because of the SPY, because of the S&P or broader markets running up. Definite inverse correlation there. Very observant, my brother. Very, very observant. So, yeah, if we print this here, sorry. If we print this here as a shooting star, then sure, that could be a downside. But I'm not sure that sentiment is ready to bring this down. Right, so hold on just a sec, team. Let me come back to FNGR and see what. Okay, so we got a bounce from 560. Now sitting at the 2.272 at 565. No problem. No problem. Off-Grid Gorilla, how you doing, brother? FNGR, those swings have been playing money for those trading both shares and swinging, straddling calls and puts. That much volatility daily and weekly equals dollars for traders. In my opinion, that is absolutely correct. Also, it's just the a very dangerous ticker to trade as such. But yes, I would have to agree with you. Volatility is a day trader's best friend. Danielle Spears, how you doing? Let's see. You heard the yawn. Did you burn the midnight? Oh, yeah, I did. The midnight oil, you mean? Yeah. It was, there was a surprise birthday party for my son and I. And it did go late. But it was an incredible time. And we're very fortunate to have the family that we do. Yeah, Daniel, it was definitely worth it. It was a good time. It has me a little worn, but I'm and also I'm not gonna lie. The Oh man, yeah, it would be great for us to hold here, team. No wonder we're bouncing from that 560. It's the golden pocket, right? So let's see if we can hold this, team. It would be amazing if we can hold this. We really, man, the play actually ended. I mean, I have to say, you know what? Now I'm noticing here. I'm noticing here something that I did mention in my video. And I hate it that, like, you know, you guys know that I cover so many freaking tickers all at once, right? I almost feel taken advantage of when someone doesn't notice or doesn't remember that I did point out that this was a weekly bearish engulfing. And this is a very powerful downside signal. Right? So this team, come on. Yeah, we talked about this in the video too. And now that I'm remembering, right, putting this back, in my head right now, I have HUBC for my apprentice, Sebastian Lim. I have CLNV, right, because of the obvious, right? And then also I have FNGR. So these three tickers are within my realm or the close reach. So it's hard sometimes for me to remember every single little detail mentioned throughout these movie-long videos, right? I'm sorry for the long video. I just have a lot to say, team, and I really would like for you to follow me. I'm not just going to say upward, or else I wouldn't have the following I had, right? So a couple people have asked me for that before. They say to me that, bro, so you're basically saying it's going to go up and then down. That's the most typical response that I get. And then, oh my goodness. And then they say, so I don't know. I'm just going to stop it. Sebastian, bro, what the hell, dude? Thank you, man. I love you so much, dude. I do. I have that ticker in there for you because I don't want to fail you, dude. 1 minute head and shoulder with Dead Cat. Retest and wow, explore at will. That is a combo. Zanban is saying to just put him on a timeout. Yeah, man. Morty, that sounds like Venbarium. Like, I like it. 70 Mustang, what is good? 1 minute time frame, right? So let's, yeah, I wanna see that. Well, yes, but it's also a bullish formation. Let me see what you said. Sebastian, I love you, dude. Thank you so much, man. This was the head and shoulders that you're talking about here, right? So head and shoulders, right? We also had that dead cat here, or even a dead cat here. It already realized it. But upon this, let me see. This is also behaving in the minute time. Man, it's just the minute time frames are very difficult for me to give credibility to, or it's just they're tough, right? They're very small time frames. But this would be a right angle triangle as well, and it's about to test a resistance. And I guess it kind of did right here, right? So if it does face a resistance, now this is another dead cat. And I assume that this is the other dead cat that you were talking about. So many dead cat bounces. It's really, it's being faced everywhere, right? So let's go ahead and take into account the take profit targets here. So this would be this one here, right? So yeah, we apply it to that zone there. It looks like the first target came down and closed perfectly at it at 564. Nice. Now the second target, of course, the center of the triangle, right over here. Let's bring this down all the way down to that target there, and then we apply it to the bottom trend, right? So that would be suggesting a target of 554. And then your bottom side, if it does realize this, if it does, realize it, it really is a huge if, because these are the minute time frame is not the best thing to rely on, right? So let's go ahead and take that into account. That would say 542. Now, if we're looking at targets that we've already talked about, we're looking at already that target, 544. So the math on a 1 minute time frame lines up with a daily. Sure, I'll take it. That looks pretty good. You think so, Sebastian? So you're saying I'm going to load FNGR today. I strongly believe using the patterns in the past month, the upside will be seen. You're talking about from potentially tomorrow. Okay. And then actually one more thing that I can do going back to that minute time frame is just to check if the bounce here. I hate having kitties in here and then me saying the dead cat bounce over and over. Please know that I mean no harm by that. So I would think, let's just speculate here further. Let's take into account this top side here, which we haven't. This would be the bounce like this, right? Let's just say that this were to fulfill. Well, that bottom side target is coming up to around 551. So it's still within the same realm. It very much is still within the same realm. Yeah, that's the sentiment here behind FNGR is just that, I mean, even in my comments, I noticed someone else say the same thing. It's like, yeah, well, you know, this is kind of what happens with FNGR. These drops are just, this is just what happens after we get a massive upside, right? We drop. Huge upside, drop, huge upside, drop. All of these are facing that same thing, right? So, I mean, it's just, guys, it just is like that. It's just, we have to at some point. And yeah, and again, what's up, Battle? What is going on with you? Who are you quoting? Best job I ever had. Was that me? Did I say that? So, yeah, that's what I was talking. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, so that's cool that you got the formation on the daily Explorer. Well, that you got the formation down at 542 for the daily. As I'm using the fibs for that potential bounce from the movie Fury. Oh, dude, I forgot what I'm sorry. I was about to say something. What did I? Let me see. Kitty said, "No gato muerto." Damn, has that really? Look at that. That's right. Daily time frame volume for FNGR is. Bob, thank you for. I'm sorry, was it you? Yeah, Bob, thank you for pointing that out. That is 887,000 shares traded thus far. That is wild. Hold on, team. Let me just connect my. I need to connect my son's monitor. I need to see what he's doing. Just a quick sec. Just a sec. Gotta reach over there. On Friday, I didn't mean to be a bear at the end of the stream, right? When man, I hated that because a few people, I mean, actually a good amount of people in DMs and in the comments pointed out that I did say at the end of the live stream on Friday that it was just a gut feeling that I was just that they were gonna sell it off, that they were gonna, we're getting into a bull trap. And I mentioned that I wasn't trying to be a bear. I was just mentioning that based on its behavior, it feels like it would do that. And it happened, right? So sometimes I kind of prevent myself from saying things like sell off, right? In videos, like dedicated videos where it just says FNGR with the quote for whatever happened that day or what could be happening for the following day. On those dedicated videos, I tend not to say things like that because I'm really under the microscope here. And I'm talking about, a lot of people have told me that I could potentially be observed institutionally and from a retail, both long and short. So I tend not to favor some type of downside like that, right? Because that would, I don't want to open up the floodgates or anything like that. I'm not trying to manipulate a stock up or down. So I'll try my best. Not to favor either of the sides, to be honest, but I will give you a higher probability. So, but on Friday, I felt that it would be one of these, right? I felt that it would be something dangerous like that. So, which is why I said it out loud, and also because it's a live stream, not on a video. That was tough. It's tough to say things like that. Bob is saying you told it like it ended up for sure. Chat is saying tell it like you see it, bro. No sugarcoating. Yeah, no sugarcoating, shit eater, bro. I hear that, man. You were clear to say I have a feeling. To me, that was a fair assessment. It's just, and like the thing is that I really didn't have a back test. I didn't have like a systematic approach or an algorithm running on that potential, 723 to freaking wall, the ground over here. There was no way I could tell. It's just when you're feeling the price, like it's kind of like someone who knows cars real well, and especially your car real well, and you're driving it and you feel something off. It's something vibrating a little out of the norm, right? You have a slightly lower revolution per minute on your idle. You have a slightly lesser response from your throttle, right? Or you hear a little tiny something here and there, and you just feel it. You feel that something is loose or something is wrong or something could be off, just like you would in your body when you know that you're coming down with something and like no one else could tell except for you that something is coming. Like, you feel like a potential cold there or some crazy thing. Off-Grid Gorilla, thank you for sharing that, my brother. I'd rather you tell us the truth than BS than go, at least, bro, right? So that we can kind of keep it real here. So we were so right on FNGR last month. So right. Yeah, we were definitely. And so Hidden and Bangers all day is saying, do what you do. Everyone else can kick rocks. Now, a battle, Josh Stye is sharing with us. FNGR cost of borrow is still over 200%. And yeah, the daily time frame volume, oh my goodness, man. It is, yeah, that's right, 920,000 already. See, wash trades and manipulation to move it. But we know they do this and have the means to do it. Nothing new. Let's go. Don't tell me that, Sebastian. My goodness. Did we really get attacked there? That was a very important closure. It was a very important closure. It came back to our loading zone of about 61.36. I like the bounce. But that just sets a new, it sets a new potential downside. So this would be, man, actually, if it ignores it, that'd be really funny. But this would be resistance right here. 6423, and it's right at it. Oh, what the heck? Hold on. I thought I saw something. Sorry. Yeah, I thought I did. Batteries are the most needed thing in the future. Maybe someday I'll be able to invest in my company. That'd be amazing, brother. Power source in general, I agree. Right, but with the innovation of power comes power sustainability too, from the components and from apparatus, right? So if we're talking about technology, as you increase technology, meaning as you advance technology, within the battery spectrum, meaning that you're going to be able to hold charge for longer times with lesser damaging materials to the environment and all that good stuff. Technology will also further itself in maintaining a charge too. So it was slowly done like that on telephones by when after introducing a touch screen, right? It was just so many applications running all at once that it's almost out of the user's control if you don't know what you're doing, right? So that was something that was actively managed, and it was by code, right? So then you get these warnings like, suggestion to turn this app off as it is, just draining your battery. So battery optimization, I believe, is going to be just as important for the development of higher battery power, or actually more, batteries that can hold power for longer. Very interesting industry there. Very, very interesting. But yeah, batteries for cars, man. It's everywhere for sure. Imagine the EV companies, right? How much of battery that they have to take into consideration here for their cars. Granted, right? Some cars are dependent on some solar cells, right? So, which is a good thing. Very interesting. Fngr ignoring that very bottom side that we were talking about. We only got the first bottom side here of about 560. There's no right time if you're next to the sun. Yeah, nope. Definitely not. Let's see. Let's see. Dude, imagine, Zephram, I'm only investing in Lawrence's company if he makes a Dyson sphere. Yeah, man, that's an interesting concept, right? So, I've looked into that, man. It's so cool. It's so cool. And, honestly, a Dyson sphere would belong to, what do they say, Zephram? It would be the, what population would that be? It would be the, I'm sorry, what civilization would that be? Civilization, I think level 5 or 4 or something like that, right? Where they talking about building an entire structure around the planet. A type 4, yeah, I think it was a type 4 civilization is really up there. Oh man, but so cool, very very cool stuff. I mean, we already have the imagination for it, so man, that's already a good starting point. But yeah, team. So Fngr looking okay. It's bouncing from the zone here. I'm not sure that this is going to be the bottom side, or that this is the final take here before it just rips to the upside. I can't say that, right? But what I do know is that sometimes when we break serious areas of resistance, we have to come back up, or support, sorry, we have to come back up and test them as resistance first. In this case, we already went up to around the 590 zone, right? I think we hit 590 at one point. I know I saw 588 in there. Katie's Never Die says, I love Dyson vacuum cleaners. Wait a second. You're going to, man, I love Tyson chicken nuggets, though. Oh, man. Good deal. Good deal. 573, moving up. Let's look at the SPY. We need to see what's going down with the SPY. Okay. So there is... Ooh. Okay, there is a resistance range here on the SPY. I hate it that I don't have the... let me adjust this real quick. Just a sec. Right. The resistance range is 421.65 to 421.93. SPY is moving, and we're going to find out exactly... Yeah, this is such a midway area here. I'm expecting a resistance. Man, if it can actually make it, that'd be impressive. A resistance. I'm going to give you a resistance range here for the SPY. As about 9 minutes ago, the SPY got its validation for a continuation to the upside. So this would be... Hold on. Yeah, I'd say about 422.82. Aiden Davis, I have a midterm in literally 4 hours, and some dude really, really blowing his leaf blower since 7, 8. Damn, dude. You're studying. Oh, no. I know what you mean by that. I know the frustration of having this constant buzz in the... Dude. I love that you share the very small detail happening next to you right now. That's I can imagine where you are right now, right? So I still have a feeling that the spot 618 on the hourly is still in play for FNGR. Yeah, but your voice is helping me focus. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Oh my goodness, dude, that was so funny. If only it uses water and only produces hydrogen. Both of those are environmentally friendly. No heavy metals in our design. Oh, you're doing something. I see. Okay. It's like that's very cool. That is very cool. Man, it almost feels like we have to take a look. It almost feels like we have to kind of reverse in time and go back to how the initial designs came in for steam engines and stuff, dude. Back, right? It sounds funny to say that, but I feel like, we were definitely in an innovative time back in that industrial revolution, right? So I'm sure we already had it for some time too, but I'm just saying that it's interesting that we have to revert back like that to think of how power sources can still. I mean, that was Tesla's primary. It was the foundational idea behind the generating of his power is using current. That's why the dam, right? It's really cool, man. I like it. Sometimes we have to touch back to the roots. Ian Tucker, ASRE, is it over? Off-Grid Gorilla, what do you have to tell us about ASRE? Do we have any news coming up? I know that you're fundamentally closer to it than I am, because I think that's what it would need. I think it needs a fundamental push for a recovery or some type of an upside here. Yeah, I would. Let's see. Lauren, we're looking at the SPY right now. This is what I've been talking about. So here, this is what I want to mention to you. I'm going to mention to you this one more time, right? So the 422 to 38 to 422.82. I think that it could reach that within this hourly candle. Actually, I'm going to have to adjust 422.75. Hold on, let me do it. Right over here. There we go. So yeah, I think it has a good shot here at reaching the resistance level of the linear regression channel. The real Ace Wang, good morning to you. Hello. Right. So I think that it has a good shot at reaching this resistance. First of all, the bottom side of the resistance at 422.38 in respects to this wick here. I think the ideal situation or scenario here would be to create that resistance level at 422.77, pull back to the top side of this wick here, convert that into a support, 422.38, and hopefully close this hourly candle in 47 minutes upside of that 422.77. If we do close that 422.77, this is going to be an entire green SPY day, and I hope that FNGR can latch onto that upside as it's already getting massively apparent here. It is still increasing, 421.86. Very, very cool side here. You know, this would have been an opportunity to long this, but that would have been a long play. My goodness. Very good stuff. If you are long the SPY right now, congratulations to you. Definitely wasn't looking at this. Oh my goodness. 421.86 and moving 88.92. Damn. Yeah, I definitely think it has that clean shot, at least to the 422.38 first. Looking very good. And it does have a consistent run. Damn, 95. Wow. And it's, let's see. I would like to see the hourly time frame on this. Let me see volatility. Very interesting that we have just stochastic momentum, just massive upside pivot on the hourly with, I guess we could be corrective here on volatility. I know it's contracting at the present moment, but it does have a curvature, has a kink. Has a little bit of a kink here that can show that expansion may be present. 421.98, and it already touched 422.03. Damn. Okay, the thesis is thus far sound. Right, so 422.38 first resistance, 422.77. I do have a feeling it has a chance. I am not going to get long the market here, actually, at all. I have a feeling that there's too much in the way. First of all, the resistance, we're at a resistance right now at 421.92. I am bullish on the SPY temporarily, but I really would like to see an hourly closure above 422.76, and that hourly closure is going to lead into lunchtime, and I never trade lunchtime. In fact, if you talk to pro traders, they usually don't trade lunchtime. Right? We wait for the lunchtime to close, and then entry could be at around 10 to 10:30 a.m. Pacific time. 422.12, combating that psychological 422. Oh, Lauren, yeah, dude, I'm waiting for this upside to hit 422.38 to 422.77. Careful. Bob, I would too. You're long since 420. Okay, good. I would start being. Are you doing 0 DTE calls or something like that? Here comes the first target. Off-Grid Gorilla, thank you so much, my brother. I blindly ask you. I know that you are. I know that you're busy at work too, but that is very kind of you to share. So HES Cali licensing agreement imminent. So this will create a large. So there's going to be a larger for larger cap money. All right. So most importantly, needed before we can complete the spinoff. Regreen, okay, thus for share count into the settlement. Big 3 weeks, in my opinion. Good to know. I currently still have exposure in ASRE. You're up 73% so far. Very impressive. Very impressive. And to tell you the truth, you may even have room here to continue running even into lunch and after lunch. Who knows? But I would honestly not give back what's already gained. Right, 73% is quite impressive. Yeah, that's looking. It's looking powerful still, team. Hourly time frames stochastics are just so damn bullish here. Let me see the 4 hour. The 4 hour is all, oh man, 42 minutes and 36 seconds to close this bullish engulfing on the 4 hour time frame. Yeah, right. And we're starting to get this little kink here on stochastic momentum. Check out the, let's put the look back here to a period of 1 with a smoothing factor of 1. And look at that 4 hour time frame stochastic with a little bit of a force and a shorter time frame look back. Definitely with a huge hint towards that upside. We're already starting to get that. Little kink there. So the 4 hour time frame RSI though, that is facing a little bit of resistance here, right? And that I would have to tie within 422.38 to 422.77 on the 4 hour time frame. This is consistent to my pullback here. Okay. Yeah. I think it has a good shot at it. If it isn't the fact that it already got the resistance range here. I think this would resist first. Why? Because it's not in the gravitational zone, which would be right about here. I would say, let me see. I'll bring you close to it. Right there. That would be the gravitational zone. Maybe, right? Maybe. I mean, if it does combat it, that'd be great. 422.19, 422.20. It's moving onwards. Let's go see how FNGR is reacting to this massively bullish SPY. 422.24. Damn, dude. That 422.38 feels like it. But remember, team, that sometimes these things tend to take profit a penny short. Right? So let's look at how FNGR is behaving towards this. Okay, 577. So it did climb from the 571. That's looking good on the hourly time frame. Let me see the hourly time frame. Hold on. Let me just get rid of the averages here. Okay. Let me see the bi-hourly time frame linear regression. Bi-hourly time frame in 40 minutes. Okay. 4 hour time frame in 40. Oh, this is it right here. Okay. This is very important. FNGR must close this 4 hour candle upside of this target. 573. 573 is incredibly critical. I'd say, let me see. Let me try to get as tight. Yeah, 573. So if we can close this 4 hour candle in 39 minutes, 33 seconds and counting at it's above 573, this would introduce the next upside targets. Small resistance at $6 like normal, right? 610 natural resistance. We already spoke about that. That was the 2 spot 618. And then, of course, 620 to around 622, depending on where and which candle reaches this top side resistance. But so far, this is looking very good. But the 4 hour time frame linear regression channel must be obtained in the inside. In order for us to bet the upside, that target of 573 must be met in 38 minutes. Off-Grid Gorilla, ASRE just loaded more at $24.50, today's discount. We'll look for much. Yeah, so I'm still waiting for, man. See, my thing was to close a daily below 24.50 would introduce that potential. I was going to release a little bit so that I can go ahead and re-enter it. But I don't think I got it. I still don't think I got it. Let me see the daily. Yeah, no. I still don't have a daily closure beneath 24.50. So 24.50 is my threshold, right? For a closure, though. I would want a daily closure beneath that 24.50 in order for me to release a small bit so I can re-long it, right? So then that'll introduce us another another opportunity. But since I haven't had it, I'm still holding my same block. Right now, presently sitting, I think, at 10,518 shares. Right, so I haven't released any just yet. That condition has not been met. HUBC 61.99. Okay, so the next condition here, Sebastian, the next condition for HUBC would be simply enough to close the candle upside of 59.13. Keep an eye on the hourly linear regression channel for this one. Let's see. Okay. I mean, it's presently looking pretty good. So FNGR back in, okay, it's 577, still looking okay. Oh man, this is gonna be quite the close close. Let's run a manipulation, right? I'm sorry, I think Ian, you asked me for that earlier, right? Let's see, where do I have composure? Zephram said, don't let Cryptic hear that. That is extremely kind of Zephram to say. At that point, we say, thank you, Zephram. Love you, brother. You're the best. Let me hear the number 3. Yeah, dude, Cryptic is super cutthroat, man. That guy wouldn't appear on nobody's stream unless you actually have something to say. Right, so, oh, very nice. Look at this 2-minute time frame, blue triangle signaling the end of a potential trend. And that could be that falling wedge, right? So let's look at this. Just like Gtii. I need to not be in a Heikinashi here, but let's go ahead and keep on checking for the manipulation. I'm getting distracted. Sorry, team. Let's see. Boom, boom. Let's see the 30-second. And okay, nothing. Yeah, nothing so far. Okay. Okay, I'm definitely not seeing anything from the Nefarios. Right? So I think we're okay so far. Yeah, let me pull it back to the 15-minute time frame and see. Okay. Let's see. Off-grid Gorilla Arca, did you run or look at my ASRE trading thesis I shared with you in the PM? I'm looking the next ASRE trade to take profit at 39.50 from 39.50 then 51. Let's see. Okay, so I had a similar something. I had a similar something, right? Look at this. I have a feeling that we may be writing a shorter time frame channel. So I know, and I think you were talking about a wedge, if I recall correctly. Danielle, thank you for catching that. Let's see. Okay. Test 1, 2. I can't even consider this a third test. This would be the third test. Damn. And this would, jeez. Did you say, let me see. Where is your bottom side? Off-grid Gorilla, what is your bottom target? What could be your potential floor? 11 Barrios, what's up? How you doing, my brother? Good to see you here. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for saying hello. Did you just see that freaking bounce from 24 to 27 cents? Dude, that jump is like $200 to my position. Yeah, man, FNGR. Okay, so let me know, but I think we're in FNGR. We're sitting at the 577 still, right? Yeah, off grid. Let me know. Let me know if you think that your upside is going to happen from where you were, or what your bottom side target would be. Because if I can speculate here on the downside target, I'm not sure that we can reach it, as we are building a potential formation that you're going to like right now, right? So I see the wedges that you're talking about, and I actually see the breakout from them too, currently right now, right? So but I want to show you a different perspective for just a few reasons. I don't know. I guess I wanted to. Okay, so you're looking at 2288. I'm looking at a bottom side of around 2150. So we're pretty much around the same area. So if this is the case, tell me if this is matching one of your targets. Take a look at this. So we'll take that trend line from the top of the channel to the bottom side. We can apply it to the supposed area of breakout, which I think could be maybe even into tomorrow, right? And that would lead us to a range that I already spoke of. So 35.19 to 36.76. And I think that was one of your targets, 39.8, 30, what was it? I forgot what you said. But yeah, so now the top side target to that, I had a 39.46 to a 41.94. So now that matches your thesis as well. Now, the fact that you're talking about a 50-cent zone, that I guess I haven't really seen, but let me, it's okay. Okay, there is a huge gap on the 4-hour time frame here. Right, so this bottom side would be the higher probability resistance first, the bottom area, and that is also matched with the 3-spot 618 at 4603. Oh, okay, gotcha. So your bottom side zone is 2288 to 2150. Perfect. It is matching very well. Now the cool thing is that while you're looking at a wedge, you do have the advantage of having more targets per se. Right, so if you are presently at a actually it's at a resistance, right? So let me go ahead and draw it on the 4-hour time frame. I know that you're using a different time frame, but I believe I can use a micro time frame here to kind of give light to your target in a more friendly time frame to to my viewers, right? It's okay. It doesn't matter. I like that you're looking at the larger time frame in general, but it's always better. You know, they have higher hit rates. So this is your top side target from this. So I guess we're already at the what is it? We're already at the potential 60% zone, right? So let's just say that it would break out of here, and look at that top side target. I'm leading it right up to that 35.68 yet again. And that's my top side target, right? So my first, I guess the center of the triangle target here would probably be something consistent to that 30.02. Let's see if that would be the case, right? So we'll apply it here, and then this would be taken here, and yeah, it's leading to 30.64. So pretty consistent targets here. ASRE, we met bottom. Yeah, we did. So, yep, my bottom side zone at 21. Okay, what is your analysis on FNGR, Arca? I will repeat it to you in just a quick sec. Just shared basic. Oh, okay, got it. Off-Grid Gorilla, thank you so much for sharing that chart on the Discord. If you guys don't know, Team Off-Grid Gorilla is also one of the Arca Bulls analysts. Thank you so much, brother, for your consideration. Really appreciate you. So in all reality, this could be a buy formation breakout, bullish. And both targets actually, I'm sorry, both formations which have similar targets are kind of indicating just that. Let's see. Especially the fact that we have some declining volume here with the triangle. That's a clear indication that you're within that triangle formation in the first place. Very, very sound. HUBC, where are you at? 27 minutes left. And it's at 62.01. It would be a massively bullish statement if it closed above 64.15. Off-Grid Gorilla saying, Arca, much love, my brother. Much love to you, my dude. I hope that it did man, I know I like the way you look at your charts. It's it shows a real defined character. It's you. I like the way you observe price action because it really shows that you have found your over your time and looking at your charts, you've already developed your strategy and strengthening it. And I love to see that, dude. I love to see that. So now coming back to FNGR, right? So let me pull up. Okay, as long as we don't have any manipulation here, right? Let's see. Okay, right. So this is where I left off last, and I think that this could be one of the most important things that that FNGR could be facing. Let me get rid of the oh right, those were the shots of manipulation. It's all right. Let me get rid of these. I just hate how cluttered this entire thing is kind of being. What the heck? Okay. That was a lot of lines in one area. Okay, and this. Jeez. Okay. So, very important here. 25 minutes right here, right? 24 minutes and 56 seconds and counting. Price action is sitting at the support of 573. That 573 close is so damn important. We need to, in order for us to validate a continuation to the upside here, the 4-hour time frame must be closed at that target there. Yeah. Aiden, that would be that 573, man. It's critical. 24 minutes and 22 seconds left. Battle. You didn't hear you guys have a fabulous birthday weekend. Dude, we did, man. We had such a nice family get together yesterday. And my son, he got he was singing happy birthday the whole week with me, right? And then until his moment to shine, right? Everybody came to sing happy birthday for him. He got a little scared, but, I honestly felt that it was going to happen. He had just woken up from his nap, and then out of nowhere, you got 30 faces yelling at you, right? Happy birthday to you, right? And it's, man, I even told my wife, I'm like, no, we probably should give him a break, and she's saying, no, it's getting late, the family has to go, and I'm like, man, this guy's not gonna have it, but let's do it, right? So just like it was said, he didn't have it, right? Because I was thinking very selfishly, like myself, right? So I thought to myself, if I woke up from my nap and then I just had a huge surprise, like out of nowhere, I would, as an adult, obviously I would be complacent, or I would be accepting and very grateful, right? But inside my body, I would hate it a lot, right? So I wouldn't like to, I don't like loud sounds the moment I wake up. I don't think anyone does, but I'm just saying for myself, right? So I thought to myself, I don't think my son's going to like that. So, But let's try it anyway, right? It was definitely a birthday to remember, man. He was sitting on my lap and everybody was singing to him and he was just like, ah, crying. And I'm like, oh, bro. It's all good, man. Definitely pictures to show the girlfriend when he's 17 or 18 years old, right? We're setting him up for a good one here. I can't throw my alarm clock anymore because it's my phone. I know that feeling, dude. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Dude. So Danielle is saying my grandson started crying when we sang happy birthday in his second birthday. The little lip quiver. I hate that. It hurts. But yeah, team, we need that closure. 21 minutes and 48 seconds. 573 is so critical here, man. I almost feel like loading some calls at that point right there. Let it go up and let it rip. Oh man. But honestly, it's just the worst time to trade because it would be lunchtime, NYSE, and usually those are not the best, right? There's a lot of trickery within that hour, right? There's a reason, man. There's a reason why people don't trade the lunchtime. Bob saying, sold a little too early. Oh well, a win is a win, dude. A win in your case, dude. That is not a win. That was a slaughtering, right? So this is what I was saying, right? So this would be the resistance was set to 422.77, currently sitting at 422.92. I honestly expected a pullback from, oh, I see it. It's right here. I'm sorry. Damn. These two candles here. 423.12 would be the top side, right? And then, of course, you have the 423. What was this top side already? So top side of 423.02. And this is the top side of 423.11. Right, so 423.11 could be the final resistance here because of these two wicks, and then this would start to linger around the mid band. Right, what I mean, guys, I don't like. Let's see, I was using the 5 minute this morning on the buy, 1 minute on the sell. I gotta get them after their 2 martini lunch. Nvos, yeah, we gotta take a look at that one, my brother. So yeah, what I'm saying here is that this is gonna be that area where it lingers around this target unless it just takes off forever and ever, right? With the speed of Buzz Lightyear, right? So if it does actually move onwards and upwards, that'd be incredibly bullish. But closing this candle above the target of 422.80, let me adjust it. I'd say 422.81, right? Yeah, closing that candle upside of 422.81 would be bullish for the SPY. Except, like I said, team, it's just going into lunchtime. That presents a lot of trickery. And I mean, it's so damn juicy, though. Right? It's so juicy to... So let's go ahead and take a look at, sorry, let me go back in the chat here. 70 Mustang saying NVOS. Let's take a look at NVOS and see what it's facing. Okay, so some downside pressure on NVOS, but it looks like it's actually forming a bullish formation. Let's see. This is curious. Let's go up to the 4-hour time frame. Let me also get rid of some things that are just probably not pertinent anymore. Particularly this here. We're just going to have to go ahead and draw new areas of resistance. It's been some time since I looked at this. Is this still a relevant support? Let me see. Or resistance now. Nope, I don't want it. This one is still good though. Let's see. Huge recovery into what is actually a golden pocket. So let's kind of note that down for now. It's a very large golden pocket too. So that would be the knot 382 at 2363 to the knot 618 at 2686. This is generally a very bullish area to sit in. Now, if we're drawing a formation here, wow, closing in on 1 million volume. Yeah, what's up, lmdx? Let me put it up here so I don't forget. Okay, so let me come back. Nvos was back here. Okay, right. So if we're gonna draw a formation here, there could be one. Actually, there's there's a larger term time frame one too. Hold on. This is, I have to draw this in two ways. First of all, this being one of them. Very, very awkward, by the way. Could it have been looked at like this? No. No. Let me see down here. That wouldn't do it. What if it's actually trying to do this? But why in the world wouldn't it do it from up here? Let's see. Could this be? Oh, wait a second. Are we drawing a channel instead? We're going to figure this out, team. Hold on. How can we get this thing? Oh, there's another way too. Damn. Okay. This is another potential here. Very much a shorter term. I would probably look at it like this. And that's where this makes sense. Even this. Oh. Yeah, even this. Man, so it's failed. Right. Oh, right. So yeah, this is I forget that this is what these triangles are trying to do now. These triangles are like failing and then they're ripping to the upside. So this is a falling wedge on an hourly time frame. It certainly feels like it, at least. A little bit forced, but enough for me to still credit or give it credit. Let me see. Yeah, these resistance touches are pretty clear. Alongside this one, yeah, I'm convinced here that it is a falling wedge, and it is supporting. It's respecting the bottom side support here nicely. Danielle, no, you don't hear it? Danielle, let me know if you can hear, or anyone here, please let me know if you can hear the music. I think, yeah, team. So we're getting very close here again to the knot 382 at 2363 Nvos. I'm wondering if this is going to be the zone to where this thing picks up. Really? Are you able to hear it like this? That's interesting. I guess I don't want it to be like too crazy against my voice, right? Yeah, so I guess compared to my voice, I just don't want it to be so overpowering, right? Yeah, I think No, it's still the same beats. It's fine? Okay. Good deal. Let's see. I gotta figure out a little happy medium here, right? Oh, it's not prefer the screaming background vocals from Arca though. It's getting all angry in the background, right? Shake saying that I do have good sound quality. Thank you, my brother. I strive for that, by the way. Although that the stream is set to a max, I think 1080p, I do strive to keep a clean mix. Cookie monsters. Okay. So yes, you know what? Let me go ahead and load that one too. We'll look at that too. Let me go ahead and put it up here. I just have to look at lmdx next, and then we shall be okay. Let me put why did you just do? Oh, no way, no way, no way. Hold on. I just got a notification for something very, very interesting. Okay, so I was actually waiting for this. Oh man, hold on. Where? Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Hold on. Where's the day here? This is Monday? No, dude. How did you just do that? Hold on, guys. Hold on. Ah, 51. What? Come on. 5-minute time frame. Hold on. What? Zephram, if you're still here, if you're seeing this is, dude. This thing just made a 100% jump in like a 5 minute, in a 1 minute. Huge upside. Oh man, I'm gonna have to get good at this. I'm gonna have to find out. This ticker is really weird. RNVA RNVA is barcoding a 9,000% range. And I'm over here scheming. The bottom side that we just faced, I had a notification there, so in case it crosses it, and that is it just did a 100% jump. Damn it. Oh my goodness. Dude. Very curious times here. Okay, guys, we're approaching major closures here, so let's take a look at wow, LMDX. Just what the heck is going on with LMDX? Look at this. I don't know that I could, Lauren, because I don't think it has hold on. Because of how cheap it is. I don't think it has an options chain, brother. So I don't think I'd be able to perform an iron condor on that. These stickers that barcode 9,500% consistently. I know. I'm trying to catch it. I'm over here trying to catch one. So I have a mark for 100%. 9,489 some crap, right? Oh my goodness. So I mean, if I can catch it, that'd be incredible, man. So Nia saying LMDX partnered with AstraZeneca on a one of a kind or a first of a kind project in England. Okay, news came out at around 3 p.m. PST on Friday. No way. Wait, hold on. I'm going to look at this right now. No way. Did it just do that? Did it for real just do that? Yeah. I have a few of them. I have a few of them too that I'm keeping an eye on. Hitting them bangers. I'm talking to you. Wait, so that's not what happened, or? Wait, I'm confused over the catalyst for Fngr. Was that not the catalyst, or is that not happening anymore? Wait, you're thinking that was like a nefarious post? I'm not sure that I remember the user too much either, but I remember the name clearly. It was KF Mobile Gaming. IMJX is another one. Hitting them bangers. Are you keeping an eye on those too? Bro, scheming with me. Those are cool, man. They're cool. He's just catching them, right? It's like we're over here just kind of fishing, right? Just day in and day out. Oh, okay. Gotcha, my brother. No problem at all. You know, sometimes I get these random, like, people to come and say, like, they're little weird, like, haunting messages, like, right? They just come and try to feed on the psychology of of the majority. So they'll be like, FNGR is about to face its worst day ever in life. Forever, you're all gonna die, and you're all gonna die, right? And there's always these, like, really haunting messages from random names that sometimes I'm just like, bro, get out of here, man. Oh, man. Chris is saying, RNVA, stay away from this one. Why? Dude, what if we catch a 9,000% runner for like a jump that happened in a second? We're gonna go from, dude, that's the beauty of that thing, that it has so much upside that you bet $60, right? So you don't care about losing $80 or even 100, right? So you post your $100 there. What is $100 plus 9,000%? Enough to pull out, right? So if we lose the $100, you know, you just lost them. It's all good, but we tried. Hey man, we tried. Ah, dude. And it's been doing it for like 3 years straight, bro. Like nothing happening. Dude, I wonder how many people actually bank off of that, bro. For real. How many people bank off of those? Oh, man. Enough to pull out. Let's go. Dude. I mean, I didn't talk about it live for a reason, right? It's because I'm just scheming by myself. Oh my goodness. So No, dude, what? No, it's not 80 plus, brother. That's $100 plus 9,000% is literally $9,000. Dude, you just flipped $100 into $9,000. Like what? Dude, yeah, seriously, it's like gambling a penny and turning it into $1,000. That is the most ridiculous, like, thing that could ever happen. All right, check this out, guys. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Thanks, Yard Line. Really appreciate you. You were in RNVA and lost money. It's a trap. Dude, it totally is a trap. No way. Double X. You have 250,000 shares of RNVA. And down, I'm sitting on it like an idiot, but it only seems to move once. Yeah, dude, so. Dude, yeah, guys, that's insane. That's so much money. Yeah, that's so much money, dude. What the hell, bro? 250,000 shares, dude? Hell no. I'm talking about like $80 here, you know? And this is why I'm not presenting it live. Actually, I'm sorry. I'm not presenting it as a video. I actually got a notification here live, and that's the only reason I ever mentioned it, right? To risk their $80. Yeah, let's see, not 80% or 80 separate tickers that do this. Oh, yeah. Dude, that's so much money, bro. Dude, so I'm very curious to see how that price action looks. So you're up 9,000% one day, and then you're not up, right? Because you're down overall. Right, I think I remember this. Wasn't this the Lou ticker? Right, this was the Lou ticker, wasn't it? Back over here. This is Lou. You got it at, yeah, so that is literally the that is literally the freaking top. So you're talking about 3 zeros and 1, and this thing is the very resistance is 3 zeros and 1. So I am looking for entry at 5 zeros and 1. Or if not, an entry at 4 zeros and 5 zeros, because that has done it several times and it's been a 5-minute candle, right? So you put in $80 there and then you just 100% that $80. This is such a terrible thing to trade, team. Trust me when I say that this is just kind of like a slot machine, right? You face a little slot machine and you just want to go throw $5 into it, and of course you lost the $5, right? So yeah, definitely not looking at this as any type of real or any type of serious trade whatsoever. Yeah, that's hitting them bangers. That is literally what I'm talking about, right? So you potentially risk like some crazy little tiny bit of money and turn that little bit of money into some crazy big ass amount of money. I did this just so I can see if I can I can kind of beat it, right? So you're always down 80%. That is insane, dude. So double X, check this out. It has a secondary range that really doesn't hit as often, right? So you see these like little blips to the upside, right? So I guess in order for you to get out, I think the safest thing to do would be for you to put like some type of limit sell at around it's crazy how I'm not getting the increments here, right? Because oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, in the event to where someday it hits 3 zeros and 2, that would be it. You thought it would go to a penny and buy Puerto Rico? Oh, dude. Damn, John. That sucks, dude. I'm so sorry to hear. Lunchtime, NYSC. Where did FNGR close? Oh, hell no. Damn it, man. That did not happen, guys. There could be a downside here on FNGR. Careful, okay? Let's see. What the heck? This is another one. Yay. This is so ridiculous, bro. This is stupid. These barcodes are set to like freaking 9,000%, like just by default. Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, no, dude. I've been observing this not just over the last day, bro. I've been observing this for the last year. And I've only been trading for 2 years, and I've also only been consistently profitable for around 8 to 9 months of those. So yeah, but I've been observing these tickers for quite some time now. I actually said it in where did I say it? I forgot where I said it. I think it may have been on one of my master course lectures where I was talking about these zombie stocks, right? So I think they're called zombies. If I don't remember, I'm sorry if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, dude. So right. So yeah, I get it, dude. You have more time than me. I got it, man. That's cool. But remember that I've only been freaking trading for not ever. So I'm here. So I literally caught all of these anomalies here within like months of trading. Oh my goodness. These are funny as hell. There we go. Ian Tucker, where'd you get that saying, seller box? Did you just, that's a specific saying for manipulation. I don't know that it's manipulation on this case. I think these are just zero, like, I think that these are just zero volatility stocks, and the algorithm is just trading in and out its own supply or some crap, dude. Right? So, but you know, okay, so as far as Viri here, team. Okay, so please remember that for Viri, we did have it's a yeah, I guess it could be a fraud, right? And then you get some dude to pump it to the upside, and it goes to the upside, and it just dips all the way down further than it ever hit before. Dude, so yeah, man, I imagine that it's just zero volatility, zero shares traded, no attention towards the stock. If you look at the stock, I haven't even looked at it myself, but I mean, this thing, it would be the craziest increase of volatility and decrease of volatility ever, right? So, oh yeah, like for example, this, right? See how it just maintains itself at critical? That's because it always trades this huge downside and this huge upside. So it has no other option but to maintain expansion. That's really interesting to see it. And I would think that it would be better set at contraction. But honestly, since the system is trading its own whatever, then yeah, it would show that it would actually expand if you're really thinking about it mathematically. Oh, let's see. Some of these trade billions in a month. Yeah, I imagine so. I imagine so. I mean, 9,000 in one day. Like, that's what's 9 times 30, right? So, on average, it's not every day because some of those days had 100% drops. Yeah, but I bet I can one up everybody on this one, and I can actually statistically back exactly when it's going to happen. I'm already seeing the pattern here. And I think I can, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you guys are musicians, but I don't know if you've ever seen something called piano roll. But there's a specific segment here. This looks like it's hold on. One, two, three, four. Hold on. Whoa. Break one. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. This. Interesting. Hold on. That is this. May 23rd. This. Interesting. Let me see. This is a sequence, and it's a series of odds versus evens, and it's a repeating cycle. Let me see. 2, 3, 4, 5. Break. And there appears to be three Oh, what? Okay, so I'm noticing here one sequence that is repeated with 3 variables, and those variables are similar in nature, but I am gonna continue studying this. This is it almost feels like it's trying to repeat in primes. In prime, that's I think I've seen this in a puzzle before. That is awesome. And I think I see the sequence happening again, and it's about to repeat again. So, well, actually, in relation to a 4-hour chart, that may actually be repeated in a couple days. Oh my goodness, there is definitely a formation here. That is very cool. I think I see something there. You see it, Origin? I have to find it, but I think it's working in prime numbers. But there's a mathematical sequence to this, and I think I can solve it, but I need some time. I should leave this alone until... Dude, man, that's gonna be tough for me to do when it's... I can't just leave something alone when I notice things like this. Dude, I'll be so far beyond the information, dude, that you have no clue. All I need is 2 hours on this, and I'll find out things that no one has seen before. Oh my goodness, dude, this is literally something that I experienced in my Mensa test. I just need a little more time and I can solve it. But this was just like what which, by the way, I got 1 wrong on my stupid Mensa test. Ugh. I feel like I'm getting my palm read. Lockup, what's up, dude? Oh my goodness, bro. If I look at all of them, there is a pattern. Well, yeah. So that pattern, right? So there is a pattern, except that the pattern it's consistent of 3 to 5 variable. It's meaning that there is a pattern in repetition in 5 or 3 to 5 different ways, and then repeated at a certain time. And then that repetition doesn't happen at the same time. The repetition would actually happen after a few iterations, and I'm not sure if then the repetitions are going to be multiplied or if they're going to be divided by the initial. So, dude, there's a lot within this. I have to just write it down. I think there's something within it. I think there's something in there, and I'm really kind of... I don't want to. I guess I could say it, right? I like solving puzzles. You know. So let's see. Hold on, just a sec, team. Sorry, I'm just looking at my son. Just a moment. So Daniel, what is my Mensa score? My Mensa score, I guess the average came out to around 122. If I remember correctly, it was somewhere above average, I think. Something like that. I'm not a genius, I just wanted to share what I'm seeing with you. Oh, it's like fundamentals? the reason why, or the reason why they're doing that, like in a nefarious way. I really wanted to take the damn test over again, but I was so, it was this, I forgot what the oh, okay, gotcha. Hitting the bangers, right. So, dude, that's crazy how people get trapped in them too. So understanding why that happens, cool, very cool. Oh, okay. So now I'm wondering, now because you're introducing 5 total companies, now I'm wondering if they're distributing within them, or the sequence, or if there's an algorithm within there. Let's look at the immediate short term for this. So, Samantha, Mensa members are just top 2% of the population in IQ. So Samantha said, I've mentioned your IQ before. You would be better off just taking an actual IQ test. So I took yeah, no, I really wanted to shoot. I'm telling you, this problem that they gave me, that one was a serious one. It was like a triangle, right? And I forgot how many spaces it had within the triangle, and I had to end up to some crazy number at the top end, and it started off with one number in the bottom left. And I needed to find out why it was being distributed to such a huge number. It was the difference of like something like 12 to like 10,000 or something like that, or 10,000. They were really odd numbers, and I had trouble identifying what that was. I had a lot of trouble with it, but I mean, and then that was like I don't know if they jacked me down with that. I think it was one. I don't know if it was. I didn't get the 130 for sure. It was somewhere underneath that though, for sure. I don't. The thing is that I took it when I was 20. I took it when I was 22, and I'm like 38 now. So I probably pass it now, but I don't. I felt like I was being led by cattle, because I was just about to get, after some time of reviewing what that was. Samantha, when I took my IQ test when I was 28 years old, it was 190. But I'm not sure that it was just a online IQ test. I don't even know if it was competitive enough. Yeah, that's my point. See, Kitty's literally just said what I just said. Those are a joke. I feel like they should be. Yeah, and also I couldn't finish in time. It was just so difficult. GMEV, ECEZ, LTIV. Dude, all of those. That's incredible how much crap they go through. But this is what I wanted to mention. I'm sorry. Let me just get back to this real quick. I'm sorry. So the lmdx on a daily time frame, this is what I'm focusing on. Please notice how there's an upside pivot on stochastics. We have critical expansion right now, and also the fact that we're already, I mean, I get it, right? I see the news. I understand this is going to be the shift likely from that. But how it reacts from here would be dependent on its closure below the, how it, if it moves up from here, would be dependent on this closure here. Let me point it out. So, I mean, in its simplest form, I guess I can tell you that I think that, yeah, closing a daily candle beneath 2173 to 2104. Josh Stye said, someone said the other day, good Arca hunting for. Dude, Matt Damon played it well. I loved it. I did love that movie. Samantha saying that you need to test with a clinician. The BuzzFeed IQs. It was actually an app, and I forgot what it was, man. And somebody just said, somebody, like one of my friends said, you know, hey, like you should probably test to see how smart you are or whatever. And I'm like, why do I feel like I'm being dragged dragged around the ground, like if I were like some pig or something? I feel like for a moment there, I felt like they just wanted to do that to separate people from each other. There was a weird, I don't know. There was a weird ideology behind what I felt behind that. And then that's why I never really took it again after I was really young when I took that Mensa test. But I didn't feel like I wanted to take it again because I'm telling you, because I felt like how am I going to let somebody tell me how smart I am by a damn paper? And it's like, well, you got a 130. Now you're super smart, right? And then I have this like little credential that I can show people that I'm within a percentage that allows no other person to be inside within it. Like, I don't want to say that. Like, I feel so like left out. If I did pass that 130, I don't know that I would feel good. I think I would feel left out. Yeah, Lauren, that's so funny, dude. What? An algo telling you how well you need algos? Dude, dude, that's stupid. I love it. Oh, man. Josh Sty, Battle, I wonder if Christina can administer an IQ test. I don't think I've ever asked her. Dude, no, because of that, bro. I feel like I'm being cornered and then what if it comes out like amazing? And what if it comes out like crap, right? And if it's amazing, then I'm going to be like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. That'd be dope though, right? It's like part of me wants to say, let's do it, right? But then also part of me is like, Samantha's saying, don't worry about the number. Right? So let me put it up there so I don't forget, my brother. I really will. And I just have to make sure that I comply with, I'm being such an asshole right now, not actually giving the analysis, the full thread at least. I'm really afraid of tickers that do these huge runs to the upside in general, right? Oh my God, dude, this is another one. Those are hilarious. So now that I know that this lmdx does have an upside, dude, what you think, bro? If I'm just, dude, that's tough, bro. I'll probably break the test. No, dude, no. I don't think I am. I think I just know how to respect rules. I don't know about it being. I think there's a difference between actually being intelligent and knowing how to just abide by certain parameters and certain rules. Look what I'm doing right now. Look what I'm doing. I just caught myself trying to align the lmdx 1D to this candle's like close here to this candle's like. I'm like a lunatic with things like this, right? So I feel like in some way, shape, or form, my mom never told me, dude, but I think I don't know, dude, and probably my son too. I don't know if we're both autistic in some way, and I don't know. My mom did say that I had a lot of. She actually did say that I had a lot of traits of autism when I was young, but I don't know that if that's probably what's making my brain spongy to where it picks up cool stuff, patterns and number recognition. I don't know. I have no idea, dude. But that's I'm gonna just take it and run with it, dude. Okay, so whoever is trading lmdx, let me tell you this real quick, right? So there's a 30-minute time frame potential, head and shoulders here, and this formation, it doesn't have the best hit rate in the shorter time frames, but it is something that must be respected. Like all in all, I guess psychologically speaking. Right, so if there is going to be a psychological feat here, then it would be that. Samantha saying, no, you're just bright. I really, for the sake of my son, I try to be. Oh yeah, so patterns, pattern recognition would be not only within stock price. That's for music too, and in numbers, specifically groups of numbers. So if you were to give me an entire page full of like little tiny numbers, I'll catch the formation. Because I like that though. I don't know that I have an edge I don't know that you can say that I'm smart or whatever just because of that. I think I just like puzzles. You know? I mean, if that's you know, if that's the case, then cool. But anyway, let me try to get to this, dude. Guys, I'm like seriously failing over here. Let me try to get this downside target here. I feel so bad, guys. Come on, hold on. Let me put this together for my brother here, and if we are able to. If I am able to actually get this downside here, that would really suck because there's an invalidation here. Dude, we all use only 10% of our brain. Arca uses 11.5. Well, I mean, what if I just use what if I use a little more on my creative side, but still within the 10% bounds? You know? Andy, you're not the only one who says that. Jim Rothman in Twitter, he literally calls me the Rain Man. And I'm like, bro, God. I don't, you know, it is what it is, I guess, dude. Oh, you have DSM. I am curious. So did Fngr finish above the level? You said no. It's presenting a downside. Alfredo, is that true? Is that for real? How did you get that? Is there a statistic behind that? I'm so curious to see what you. That's so cool. Oh, so hitting them bangers all day is saying that we use the whole brain, but at 10% efficiency. That's cool. So Lauren is saying it's a myth that you're only using 10%. Kitties, you're definitely autistic. No wonder we get along. Man. Oh my goodness. Right, so you're talking about maximum output. Okay. Let me put together this thesis here real quick. So this is the downside target. Okay, so if we can face this top side of the head to the neckline, right, then we apply it to the bottom side of the shoulder. So if this, which by the way, it's showing that there are signs that this may actually realize. Your bottom side target would be, this 30-minute formation is implying that that price action is gonna fail the invalidation zone and eventually make its way down to 1042. Yeah, you're gonna Josh, you're gonna ask the doc. You're an autistic cat, the best kinds. Samantha is saying, no, I know people with autism. It's not just an intellectual matter, it's a social one. You would have difficulty picking up various social cues. I do. Honestly, that's something that I do, especially when I'm getting hit on by girls. Ever since I was young, my friends would always tell me, are you not noticing that blatant like action again, like to your genitals? Like, and I'm like, what? I'm like just oblivious to it apparently. And it hit me again when my daughter told me as a 35-year-old man, she's like, those girls were hitting on you and I was a little weird about it. And I'm like, they were? And she's like, how are you not noticing this? I'm like, oh, I've had that problem all my life. Good times there. EO saying manipulation count today is on the 4-minute chart. We already have 3. They're grabbing a dingling and I'm just like, oh, math. Much appreciated, Arca, on the LMDX. It never holds its gains for much in a day. Really? Is that... Are you serious? Oh, I see them. Yay. So, yeah, I guess it's... I mean... Let's put it to the daily real quick and notice this, right? So, I mean, the first thing to kind of respect here is the amount of sell volume that happened on this daily time frame here, right? So that was 204 million. You know, how does that reach those kinds of numbers? We're looking at 3 million before that, 1 million, 2 million before that. Then it jumps down to 500,000, and then 700,000, and 400,000, and it just went to 204 million based on this catalyst. And I'm not sure if the catalyst is strong enough to maintain. But please remember that if you do maintain this range here, then it's probably bullish. And I wouldn't, I mean, damn. I mean, yeah, this range here. 2104 to 2173. 3 minute chart. EO is saying that we're on FNGR team, and I will definitely check that myself. But yeah, dude, keep an eye on that. Right now, ticker symbol VERY. I feel like it's gonna complete the complete downside here, right? So we already got the first target of 59.25. The target to face after that would be right. So I think this was an invalidated dead cat bounce. It actually did something else, probably a rising wedge on a 1 minute or a 5 minute or something, and then it's facing its downside. So I wouldn't put too much credibility at 51.75, although it is connected to some relevant supports. But the bottom side I'm really looking at here, given that it does continue, right? I mean, the 4-hour time frame is literally using that SMA 14 as a resistance right now. Like this right here. It feels like it's just being guided towards the downside, and this would be the gravitational zone here for another bounce to the wow. And oh my god, look at this. 41% ADX with the DMI minus on top. That is 100% bear strength. And I would think that a bounce target could be located at 46.29 to 48.48. And if there is let me see if there is a focus. Wow, the focus is exactly this right here, 47.60. That would be, and it's based around some candles that are literally right at 47.60, like right back here. It's so tiny, but it's there. So I think that maybe it's I'm not gonna say correction, or I'm not gonna say definitely reversal. I would say a bounce. There's a lot here. There's a lot of resistance here that we would need to combat in order for an upside continuation. I don't know if this has any I don't know if this has any what is it called? How would I say it? If it has any type of historical I don't know. I just don't know. I'm on or how about this? What about Catalyst? Will you let me know? Hold on just a sec, team. Just a quick moment. Apologies, team. That was we have some of my daughter's, well, cousins slept over, right? So they came into the studio right now, or just a couple of them, and they didn't really know what I was doing. They're like, "Who are you talking to?" And I was like, "Right, I haven't told you." No, it wasn't little lady. She's getting ready. But it was just funny because they were like, why are you up so early, and why have you been talking all this time? I was like, right. So I am this dude named Arca online, and yeah, I like trading stock. It was kind of hard to break it, right? Because I haven't told anyone. Tell them it's your OnlyFans stream. You know what, dude? Somebody asked me to create an OnlyFans, but not for the nefarious reasons. They said for me to create it for stock trading. Don't bother me. I'm capitulating in here. Just a sec. Let me see. Hold on. Let me type this out. What the heck is Fngr doing over here, man? I'm gonna figure that out. And this one. Sebastian, what happened to your ticker, bro? Oh my goodness. Now Fngr, see how it's doing after its so it's back down to 563. So the bottom side target was what we were trying to look for, right? Okay, so I do have one other than the fact that we were looking at or observing that potential 544. I can give you another one, but I don't know that this one is going to. I'm not sure that it's gonna hold all the way, but it is a pretty strong one. Okay, let me just present it to you here, and you let me know. You know how I work with. Let me get rid of some things here, right? So because we're just creating this just this crazy mess because of all the days that we're trading and observing the price action here, right? So this is literally my OCD just kicking in like crazy. I hate to have like these crazy messes. I'm not gonna get rid of that. Okay, so there is an okay. The reason why we faced the support that we faced today at 550 whatever what is it? The low of what is it? Oh, right. I need my glasses. Cool. Let's put on the glasses so we can see something here. I'm like, why is that so blurry up there? So, yeah, I mean, to be fair, team, the screen is probably like a good 28 to 30 inches away, about 30 inches away from me, right? So just shy of 3 feet away. And these numbers are, so small, right? I can't like read them with my naked eye. I mean, I guess I could, but it's a little blurry. And I definitely don't want to strain my eyesight. But, right, so the reason why I think we stopped at 560 is because of this candle here. And that low of that candle is a low of 559. But why would that candle, serve any purpose at all? It's not this candle alone. It's the collective 3 candles here. So you have this large green candle here, right? You have a long wick down and a long wick up here. That space between these 2 wicks are identified by the Inner Circle Trader, or ICT, as a fair value gap. And that fair value gap presents a price imbalance. And that is where we support it here. Right? So this is why I'm saying that there is a potential here that we can use this one as a very strong support, even if we were to bounce from this bottom side of it again. So in all fairness, if we fail the 551, right, then we have the 544 to look at that we spoke of from the previous chart here at the 2.618. I guess I just want to give you some possibilities, right? So, and not always do they work though, because this is another fair value here, right? And where was the low of this fair value? That was a low of 567. Well, I guess we hit it a couple times, but now it's failing. So that is where I'm thinking that we could take the shot here. So what if we do support from the other side of the fair value gap on the daily, which would be 550? Well, that would be right here at 551 of the fair value gap on a 4-hour time frame. So I guess there is some correlation. That's nice. It's nice to know it. Very curious, by the way. And then EO was mentioning manipulation on the chart in the 3-minute. I'm not sure if anyone else caught that, but let me just a sec, team. Hold on just a moment. Let me say goodbye to the little lady now.
Man, we got 64 on lock.
Cryptic traitor. I was not capitulating. Origin said yep. Dude, Lauren, dude, that picked up real quick, dude. La Mamacita. Dude, you guys are ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Okay, so here's a quick little fun fact. 12 minutes and 14 seconds left to close this potential bearish engulfing on FNGR. My goodness. Why? Oh my goodness. Let's see. Guys, this is actually presenting an interesting opportunity. Just this fact is presenting an interesting opportunity on the SPY. That simple fact is presenting this opportunity on the SPY, okay? So, closing this candle above this 422.63, right, like we mentioned earlier, that would be pretty damn bullish, right? So let me pull this back on the 5-minute time frame here on a Cinco. Hold on. And then let me pull this back to, where's the auto? Auto! Let's see. What's up, PC? Dude, let's get Fngr down to $1 so we can long it. Nice. Wait a second. The SMA 10, EMA 7, and EMA 9 have been reclaimed here. That's very cool. Okie dokie. Yeah, team, I think there's a potential opportunity there. Hold up. Let's see. Dude, so what did you trade? Cryptic, talk to me, man. Did you catch any scalps? You know what I mean, brother? Let's see. You went on Meta. Oh, I assume that was a long. The entire market is feeling super duper. The loading zone. The loading zone. Oh my goodness. Hold it. So, you did a long trade on that, bro? My goodness, man. Nice. Very, very cool. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is feeling like... It's feeling like opportunities knocking at the door. Let's see, team. I mean, I really like that I really like that the 5-minute close here, right? Above the EMA 7, 9, and SMA 10. This is... I feel like I can even long it around here with a pullback from this little area here. We could probably enter down here in a quick execution if it can even do it down to 423. Tom R just said, guess how my stupid spy puts did this morning. Dude, no. Oh man. That's brother. Ah, that sucks. Lauren, yeah, it did do great at the opening, right? But after some time, it just like turned into like this other animal. Oh, there it was, team. Okay. Damn, that was quicker than I thought. I didn't know it was gonna drop into the 423 like that fast. Literally what Cryptic Trader said. Yep. A little quick downside before a massive. But there's a massive amount of volatility right now, team, and this is pretty damn cool. Pretty. You brought it at 20 and ran it to 75. Good deal. That was it right there, team. That oh my goodness. Right in here. Oh my goodness. Oh, a cent more. Bring it a cent down. So close. Do, boom. Oh, Cherokee. Let's see. Let's see. I feel like this has a good chance to continue to the upside here, team, and it could be a pretty massive upside. What you feeling, Cryptic? We can run this boy to, I mean, easy. I think we can run this thing all the way up to maybe 420. Let's see what the EMA, I'm sorry, well, yeah, let's see what the EMAs are saying at least. I mean, dude, we could technically run it all the way the hell up, right? Potentially to that 425.56 if held. I'm feeling that resistance from this channel here and from this candle. 5-minute RSI crossover. Let's see. You already had it charted previously to this. Oh, right. I'm sorry, dude. Let me pull up the. Let me go to. Where are you? I see you. Is that your SMA 200 on the daily? Dude, look at this, bro. Dude, I'm way up. I'm 22% up right now. There could be a quick resistance right up here. Right, I feel like I could actually get rid of around a half position here. Like remove half position there. I'm at 32% up right now. It's quite the impressive upside already. Lauren, good deal, brother. Good deal. Lauren, for a total of minus 8%? No. No, brother. The best thing to do is to experience the loss, man. That's the best thing to do. Because that way, that way we're more careful to enter the market the next time. It's okay. I know. It was the short-term downside, brother. I wish that you would have seen Cryptic's chart behind this, because, dude, what he put together was absolutely it. And it really does take for you to look at the daily. Keep an eye on the daily, brother. Okay? Okay, that was a take profit number 1. Damn it, you guys didn't hear the bell because I had it muted. How annoying. Okay. So I think that the next profit zone right here that I'm going to take a full position out, I believe that it can reach right I honestly think that it could touch the 424.24. We got the half position out already, looking good. And that was out with a 33% gain. I am up right now a total of 56.32% on the day. Okay, keep it moving, team. This is the next exit area that I'm looking for at 424.20. Let's see if we can catch it. Let's see. It's looking very promising, though. It's looking very nice. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's see, team. I'm just going to be out here. I'm not going to be too greedy. I'm literally 54% up right now. Keep it moving, yeah. And honestly, this is going to push the price up even higher. I honestly feel that price can continue, but I feel like, you know, the next setup is always there for us, right? But yeah, currently sitting. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I am sitting 67% up on the day, team. Trigger happy over here, man. I'm really wanting to take it. Do it. We gotta make sure that we're not trading along the buddy's side today, right, Cryptic? Screw all that noise, my dude. All right, here we go. Incredible times, team. I am up 67.37% up. Up 72% and out with 72% on the day. That was pretty damn impressive. I will say so myself. And there goes the price action. Immediate resistance coming up right at about here. That was a bullish close. Not sure if it's going to be able to meet that top side here, but it could pull back just ever so slightly, maybe to validate the 424.19. You did a plus 100% trade on Cryptic Trader, my brother. Congratulations to you. Kitty's saying that's awesome, Arca. My brother, thank you so much. Kitty's, by the way, I'm sorry. I think I've referred to you as brother so many times. Are you female or male? And I hope that I didn't. I hope that I'm not offending you by that. By the way. So yeah, you know, last week I loaded up $500 into a brokerage here, and I wanted to see how fast I can turn that into $1,000. So far I'm at $949 from the last. I was only able to trade 2 times maybe last week. Okay, brother, you're a guy. Okay, I'm sorry. It's just the front picture, right? Is the picture of a girl. So I just wanted to make sure that I was kind of consistent with that. Cryptic. Kitty's, you're a guy. No, I honestly thought that well, I always felt like Kitty's was a guy from the very beginning, right? But I also felt that Kitty's could have been like a 23, maybe 24-year-old girl. But that's only based on like this really far away picture that I see from 30 inches away from my screen, right? And it's a very tiny little square. I'm sorry, a very tiny little circle. So, I don't know. Interesting times over here, team. Look at this. Whatever we just did over here. Look. Guys, this was Arca Bulls right here. We just came and claimed it. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, Cyber, you took the trade? That's so awesome. I'm so happy you did. And thank you so much for the dono, my friend. I really appreciate you. You're very welcome. We maximized that top side, right? So we were just very slightly off of that very top side, right? So I don't think the play is over. I do think that it has to, distribute here from the take profits on top, right? You were picturing Catwoman from The Simpsons. Bro, what? That's terrible, man. Kitties, did you take the trade? Aiden, you also took the paper trade? Let me see. My paper trade long on SPY this morning is at 150%, bro. Yes. Oh, yeah. I think so. I think 423.76 may be the bottom side here before a bounce to the upside like a maniac. So, let me see where your support is, dude. What's your dollar support, your dollar line? I'm feeling that it could be here at 423.76, but I'm not sure. I'm on the sidelines with real cash today. Nice. But we're always paper trading, though. Always paper trading. Keeping retail safe. Hold on. Let me go back into this thing. 423.16, literally the same one, right? Oh, I have 423.76. Dude, 423.16 may very well be it. Oof, we're getting that bounce already. Blah. Damn, dude, are we really going to be that aggressive? We have a 55 minute. It's been 5 minutes since we closed upside of this thing. What if it capitulates? Another 326 shares acquired from this day trade. Nice. Oh, yes. So you rebought at 553, but it might still dip lower on this. Right. You're talking about FNGR, right? So I'm thinking the 544. If I'm going to be just completely honest here. It could be. Cryptic, did it touch your target? 423.67. The EMA on the 9 is what you're. I'm sorry. The EMA 9 on the 5 is what you're looking at. So SMA 10 landing at 423.05. 423.16 would be at the seam right here at the top side of this candle. I think that's fair. I think that what you're looking at is fair. I guess, the SMA 14 on the RSI 5 minute, that feels a little, I don't think I can trust that whatsoever. In fact, I think we may be able to trust the 15 minute. Check that 15 minute out, SMA 14 on the RSI. That could be the bounce zone, right? And it's, I think, if it bounces just ever so slightly from there, which if I put full discretion into this, dude, I maybe, I don't know. I'm still coming across to that 423.76. But let's see. This is a temporary resistance. This is a temporary support, though. I feel like this is not it. This is a fake out. 423.25. Yeah. So that's right. That's right where I was about to tell you. I was going to tell you around 423.33. So, dude, your supports are definitely in line with mine. CPI release for Q3. What are you thinking? Or what did it say, actually? Apologies. Oh, dude. I'm not gonna lie, team. I really had to kind of force concentration here on the SPY play. Because I am kind of tired. It was just the family gathering went a little longer than expected last night, and to trade that trade right now for that 70 to 100% gainer that we just got, that actually took a lot of effort, and I really don't like it when it takes that much effort. And Cryptic is one to tell you, right? So it's important to keep a healthy mind here, man, a sharp mind, or else you can just get your ass handed to, right? So, dude, I don't know, man. That 476 worked out okay, but I'm still feeling like it's a fake out, particularly because there is a heavy resistance at 424.19. So I feel like William would be pretty bummed today. Do you think is he even on live? I didn't hear anybody ask me to go and check him out. For sure, yeah, for sure. I'm definitely seeing a higher move, right? I'm just not sure if this 423.76 was the fake out to get the resistance at 424, like 424.20 or something, and then this thing would essentially continue to face some type of a correction here, particularly to that 423.11, and also it would meet your support too. There's these two wicks here at around top side of 423.12, dude. 423.11, sorry. Yeah, this is definitely not the upside. And if we were able to scalp this upside, yeah, we could have pocketed a quick 15 to 20%, but that's not the one. The idea here to use the opportunities from the zero DTEs are so we can make the bigger moves, right? The 40 percenters, 50, 60, 100 percenters. VWAP is at 421. Let me see. On the hourly time frame? No, dude. Dude, show me what he said. Please, for the love of God, show me what he said. Dude. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness, dude. What the heck? I'm just dying over here. Jay Abrams, how you doing, brother? Hey, Arca just got on. Just looked at my accounts. What's going on with FNGR GTII this week is earnings. What's our lows in FNGR and GT? Oh, okay. So that's a good question. I actually just talked about them both, and I do have a thesis here for you. So the bottom side for FNGR that I'm looking for is actually 544, and that's based on this. Okay, so yeah, massive gap down here on the daily time frame, really crazy. So J Abrams 542, that's a good target that you're looking at for 542, as my target is landing at 544 from the 2-spot 618. And I do think that there could be a pretty solid bounce here. As you can see here, the daily volume is I mean, we had 2-spot 467 million of volume on the daily of Friday, right? We're already at 1.3 million here. I'm not sure how much more volatile this can get, and I'm not sure if it can combat that the Friday volume. So, but if it doesn't, that's going to be a very good thing, as it would be volume decreasing here on the downside. And volume decreasing on a downside that has a similar size candle as the one that was presented on the daily of Friday, that's there could be a bounce here. And so yeah, I'm feeling that could be the zone there, right? But of course we have to play a heavy amount of discretion here. And now, as far as GTII, I'm happy that you did ask, because we have touched down on GTII once today, and it's not the best news as far as my personal take for this, but it's actually, oh man, yeah, it totally is doing it. It dropped. Wow, it dropped 2 ticks from when I said this was bearish. It's practicing 2 formations here, okay? So Captain Daddy saying use your Arca magic, the Arca wand and the crystal ball. So I think that we're riding this falling wedge, which is a bullish formation overall, right? I think we're going a little lower than that, Jay, than the 60. But I will give you a reason why, though, and I think that 423.16 is cryptic support. I was talking about a 423.11. So we're right within each other's support lines. But Jay, so what I'm talking about here is the potential of, I don't know if this is really the case, right? So this is indicating that we may actually start a breakout process at or after November 24th. So this is going to be kind of capitulating for a while. Danielle Spears, is the call on? Is that actually happening? Right, you guys. I'm actually not even aware of that. If you guys are in, that's awesome. But I haven't even seen it. Damn it. It's all good. So, right. So, first of all, this would indicate that we would kind of capitulate here for some time. First target that I'm thinking of is 5877. Okay, I think that that could be a good area to bounce from because 5877 has shown some pretty nice upside. Here's one, and here's another. And if we look historically, there have been other nice bounces from there too, particularly this one here. This one right over here obviously led to that, to this target up here of 205 from literally like 60 something cents, 59.22, right? So I'm thinking that this could be the zone to find that support and that bounce, that critical bounce. So, and this particular bounce could happen maybe today, maybe into tomorrow. I would say maybe latest Wednesday or Thursday. I would actually favor Wednesday or Thursday, to be honest with you, for this downside here. Now, one other thing that would validate this is that the daily candle in 2 hours and 4 minutes. Let me see if it would actually have the bearish engulfing printed here. It looks like a bearish engulfing. Oh, it is. It totally is. Damn. Right, so yeah, the body of the forward red candle is engulfing the prior green one. Very clearly seen with this distance here. Well, we had to zoom in like crazy to see that. But trust me when I say people look at that. They look at the very, very tiny technicals here, right? So another potential bearish thing is that it could be a bearish buy formation, right? So we have this dude. Oh God, dude, no way. So another potential thing is that this could sort of maybe be considered like a 3 black crows, right? So I mean, with the given that the obvious, it's just right here. I'm just thinking that people are just looking at the three top wicks, right? So not the best look, not the best look forever, right? But still, it would print a bearish engulfing here, and the next candle would be the validator. So I'm not sure if it's going to complete a complete downside all the way to 61 cents to potentially 58. But if we look at one more day of trading or even 2 more days of trading into Thursday, that starts to get really close to the support line here, right? The difference between the support of 58.99 and the regression from the descending broadening wedge would be 59.56. Very, very tight. So I do feel like this could be distributing a little more. And if they do announce they have a dividend coming up, right? And I guess a good news catalyst or something, if that gets announced, then this asset may experience an upside. And I think that I have to tell you by practice that there is a bottom side of 49.54 with, of course, the 45.60 target that we observed back in December 15th, 2022. Right, I have to tell you that. But the thing is that we also have a very relevant and very bullish target at 58.99. So that is where I think I'm gonna leave that for GTII. Jay, it's good to see you, brother. I hope everything is okay with you. And I mean, I know, I get it, dude. I know, right? We're looking at this thing like drop, and it's like it's a heavy against the portfolio gains. But to be very honest with you, I think that this would be for the better, right? So I think, and the reason why I say that is because if we do face a bounce from this area here, then the natural take profit for GTII would actually be loaded right about here, which would be 7303, and that 7303 can be used as the resistance to come back and validate the support before making our first topside target, which would be located right over here, 7870 to 8051, right? Based on the breakout target here. It may actually be higher, because if we break out somewhere over here, then that, that trend line would actually have to be adjusted, right? So let's just say that we broke out from this area here. So then we would have to naturally adjust the take profit to, let's see, to way higher. So in fact, I'm going to leave the boxes as resistances there, and then I'm going to go ahead and favor the middle still at the same. Can I though? Hold on. Okay, so then this one would be located right over here. I'm gonna put the notes on these. And then this guy. So the boxes I'm gonna leave in there because in case price action does decide to break out until November. So these are gonna be the October targets if we do get them, right, at least into the beginning of November. And then these boxes here would be in case we broke out down here instead. So I have those kind of set out for you just in case, okay? So if you you know what, I guess I can just do this for you just in case you need the targets, right? So but something tells me that this play may be more relevant. It's naturally better to be a little more bearish than not, right? Just to be protective over yourself, but it's also important to recognize when something may have a higher probability for breakout. And if that's the case, then this may very well be it. And it would line up, I guess, pretty nice. Do you guys know when the dividend is going to be announced here for Gtii? If you want to take a screenshot, here you go, team. Yeah, so keep an eye on that, okay? Let me take a look at the SPY again. Yuka Frita, what is up, my bro? Okay. Oh, all right. So okay, guys, it didn't hold the 423.16. It looks like we're coming back into the initial support. So so this is now telling me, team, that we're gonna bounce around here. We're gonna consolidate, right? So we do have a critical support at 422.77, literally right when we were talking about the resistance that we need to combat, right? So if we did combat that, that means that we're going to come back and test 422.39, okay? 422.39 right down, let's see, 422.38. So getting that 422.38, I don't think I'm going to enter the market until I probably get an hourly close, and that's not going to be for another 39 minutes. You got stopped out? Oh, dude, wait. We have to confirm. We have to validate the supports first. So like, for example, here, right? Like what I was talking about this earlier, I was saying that when we were at 423.52, like I feel like we may actually get a fake out here and it'll come down. Yeah, don't go in just yet, Lauren. So make sure to follow me with this, okay? Follow me when we're getting the validations for closure. Confirmation is key when we're trading, right? So if we can get like this candle to close upside of this zone here, specifically 422.53, right? If we can close it above there on an hourly basis, then let's wait for it and see what it's going to do, right, within the 5-minute time frame, and then we'll pick it up. We want to make sure that we close above the linear regression channel. Yeah, exactly. So Cryptic is saying you got to make sure it holds first. I think that would be about as accurate as we can explain it, right? So let's get that hold, let's get the confirmation, and then we'll long it. So Lauren, I promise you, I'm not trying to put you down in whatsoever, okay, my dude? I actually want you to follow me when we trade these, so then we can gain together. But I do think that I do think that practicing some patience, it would dude, I hate it. Every time I see this, dude, like right now, right, if we would have gone in at 422.77 in my support, we would have gotten a clean 30%er right there, but it's so fast. You know, that would be such a fast scalp, and if you don't have something like Dash Trader, we're not going to be able to get out of the market, brother. So I think that as long as we have a slower execution platform, we're not like optimized like Cryptic Trader. I think that we got to practice closures and more confirmations a little tighter and have our rules with heavier discipline. And I think that from there, you and I are going to be winners. And I'm trying to teach Aiden the same thing, right? I'm trying to teach as many people as I can the same thing, right? And we're very lucky to have someone like Cryptic Trader here too, right? It's just where we're talking about traders who are mentored by these guys who do it in a very, very interesting manner, and then that helps. And I know that you have the capabilities, Lauren. I know that you have it. So we're gonna do this together, brother. So Joel, Arca, how did you make 67%, 70%, brother? So how did I make that? I made it with options contracts that have a 0 day to expiry, or 0 date to expiry, whatever, 0 DTE, right? So what that presents here is an enormous amount of risk, but a very highly volatile and levered strategy, right? So if you're picking up options contracts that are expiring within that 0 day, or the same day expiry is what they call them, right? It's that will give you serious gains in the short, very, very immediate short term. And those options are critically important to let go of fast. As long as you are aware of where the market is going, where your resistances and supports are, that's the important thing. Right, so this is how we're able to catalog and make bigger, on tiny accounts, right? So, I mean, even if you have a larger account, of course, it's like, anytime I do say this, the market hands my ass to me, but it would be considered easier money, right? Let's see, I'm down 12% on the day. So you're, so it had no closing date. I'm still learning about options. Yeah, so usually options contracts have a day to expire, right? They expire, they'll tell you a weekly expiry, right? Or they'll say that it's a next day expiry, or monthly expiry, or 2 month out, right? Danielle Spears, take care, be very well. Nice, you got a gainer on that one. I'm very happy to hear that. On paper, of course. High five. Right, good deal. I'm very happy that you did take the trade as well. Okay, so as long as we're training on that paper trade, then we're good. Whoa, Dark Xanon, that is insane, right? Though, yeah, be careful with those options contracts. They're very, very volatile. Okay, team. So yeah, one more thing, right? I'm sorry, I just wanted to tell you the thing on the option, right? So options contracts are going to be more money when they're further out, right? When they're further out on expiry, that just gives you the ability to have the convenience of time. So they'll naturally be more expensive. So the the cheaper ones, of course, are going to be the higher risk ones, and that's because they have a closer expiry. So the closer you get to the current day, to the present day, the more the cheaper they'll get, and also the more volatile they'll be. Right? So I do have to say that it's very dangerous to trade them, though. Man, because the thing is that if they magnify, you have to understand what the Greeks are, right? So delta will tell you how much you're going to gain for every dollar increase that the asset goes under, right? So you buy a 420, if it goes to 421, you're usually getting a delta of like 56 or 50 or even 60 cents of delta right around the 0 DTEs, So that means that you're going to get 60 cents times 100 shares, which are enclosed in the options contract, and that's going to be the gain of delta for every dollar increment that the asset, the underlying, makes up or down. Okay, so from there, let's see, Arca, speaking of mentors and such, I am going to part-time at my job here in a month or two and giving day trading a real shot. I'm ready to master this burning passion. Now remember, 93, if I can give you any advice for that type of thing, it would be for you to make sure to trade a tiny bankroll as you're learning. Do not get rid of your bullets when you don't know how to shoot the gun, okay? Train very, very small sizes, okay? The markets are here. The markets will be here for us, okay? Remember that you will have an opportunity every single day in the markets. You see me doing this every day, okay? You see Cryptic putting up his gains every day. That's because we found a consistency. We are consistently profitable, right? So as long as you finish that and observe that and train that, then you'll be okay to really put in the bet. Spy 30-minute bearish engulfing. Check that out, Cryptic. I don't know, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Feels like a little bit of a put here. Potential support back down at 421.86 or 421.82-ish. Or, let me see, 421.84. I'm wondering if that's credible enough. I just, those formations on a 30-minute time frame, they're not always the best. 93, yeah, the biggest, the whole thing here is that everybody would love to be a day trader, right? Everybody would love to be this because it's lucrative, and it's also practiced from wherever you are, literally anywhere with an internet connection, sure, right? But I honestly like my tools in front of me. So that I would say I would say, but nothing that good at least comes easy whatsoever. And I'm not gonna, I know that I said easy money earlier, but I will be completely honest with you right now. No trade that I ever put together is easy. Right? There's no such thing. There are so many variables to look at and so many variables to keep in mind. But I hope that this little pep talk could help, right? I'm not a day trader. I need to be producing something. Let's see. I would like to be better though at trading. Yeah, that would be incredible. I do feel like there's a good shot at things here, man. So I'm definitely a day trader too, team. My job is this. This is what I do. Guys, this 30-minute time frame, if it closes above 422.83, it is not a downside. It would be immediately invalidated if it closes above the opening of the prior candle, which is 422.84. Do not take the put if it closes above. 14 seconds left. 11 seconds left. Not looking the freshest here, okay? That is conditional. 6 seconds left. 422.84. If it does not close beneath that, it is not a put. It did not close, team. This could be a fake out downside. Potential support at 422.63. Then it'll probably go up. But this is not confirmation whatsoever. I'm going to share... Here's that comparison, right? Cryptic in Discord. just to put that little compare. I hate that it didn't. I had to move away from the window where it had the gain realized. So what you're looking at here is just a 67.37% gainer, right? But it was actually 72 by the time I realized. But that's in the Discord, I mean. Joel, where do I see? Well, Tesla. Remember that Tesla does have a pretty tight correlation with the broader markets, right? So if we're thinking that Tesla can do anything, then that it feels like it's recovering. Actually, let me see the daily time frame. Let's see. Okay. This is not bad of a candle here. There is... Okay. This is a very critical moment, okay? First of all, daily time frame SMA 200 upside of the Tesla asset at 215.32, currently sitting at 213.83. This is not whatsoever the best look for the asset, as this may capitulate. So yeah, team, I would be very, very careful here. Oh my goodness, man. If this, yeah, the daily time frame, okay, keep an eye on this, because this is the shorter time frame does not matter. Right now, it's this. This is the make or break for Tesla between today and tomorrow. Closing beneath 215.25. Keep an eye on this time. Okay, if you're gonna pull up any time frame moving average on your trading platform, then definitely keep an eye on the SMA 200 daily time frame, 215.25. Okay, it may fluctuate a little bit here and there just because of the natural price movement, but if price closes beneath the 215.25, you can assume bearish here, and this would continue to a downside leading into tomorrow. Okay, and that will particularly take you to some pretty nasty downsides, specifically to retest 202.62. Cryptic Trader, chicken butt, tell me. Oh, Aiden, what math is it? Oh, dude. Let's see, our buddy's sidekick took a... Dude, what? He took the 422 put? Dude. It's the second calculus. Oh my goodness, dude. Isn't calculus considered a science? No, or I think that would be physics. Calculus is that was what's his name? Isaac Newton, right? Isaac Newton was a calculus. Is that right? I'm doing natural logs with oh my goodness, dude, integration and derivatives, dude. That that is interesting. Oh my goodness, bro. Who was it? Who? Dude, Aiden, check it out. Look, Lauren appears to be a pretty Lauren, if you do that for Aiden Davis, I love you. Aiden Davis is someone that I've taken under my wing. He's my boy. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you for offering that to Aiden. He means a lot to me. Guys, make sure that this price does not close anywhere beneath 215.25. If it closes beneath 215.25, you got to get this thing down. It's going to be a bet to the downside. I don't even want to go there. Differential equations. Oh my goodness, my head is hurting. Team, I gotta get to my son. I'm gonna pressure my daughter to take care of him for like an hour. I need a nap. I'm getting dizzy up in here. Guys, I appreciate everybody for coming by. Really like that we got that massive gainer today. Cryptic Trader with his 100% gain. I faced a 72% gain. We got a few other people in here that got massive gains from this. So Danielle Spears being one of them. Origin, I think you ended up getting one too, right? Kitties, I'm not sure that you took that trade, but congratulations to everyone for taking that paper trade, right? Love to win together. Always love to win together. So, yeah, guys, Aiden, Lauren, I think you're both part of the Discord, so I think you guys have communication there as well. I appreciate you, Lauren. Thank you so much for doing that, my bro. So, but yes. If any questions or concerns, go ahead and get in touch with me, team, and we shall talk later, though. All right, so Lauren Wood, see you, buddy. Kitties, adios. Aiden, I'm gonna catch you later, my buddy. Text me, call me, you know. Reed, love you, buddy. Thank you so much for coming by. Cryptic, I'll catch you later, bro. The spy bounce is happening. Damn, bro. I'm over here just like missing out on life. Jeez. Damn, and that 23-minute left, like it just bounced for good there. Huge upside. Damn. Damn it. Careful, 10-minute SMA 200 and EMA 55 resistance right now. That could send price action back down. All right, team. So yes, really appreciate everybody for coming by. And yeah, I just wanted to see what the heck was going on right there. Okay, so careful with this one if you're long already. Dude, there's a resistance coming up. All right, you guys, please take whatever I do show and iterate within these videos as just a form of entertainment, as I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any assets whatsoever. Never, 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 forever. I need you to do your own due diligence and everything will be cool. But with that said, team, I wish you well a very, 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 very good day, and I will catch you at the bell. Mañana. Adios! Yeah.